And also my profile, as they already introduced, I also being the spa consultant before. Like my experience in the spa is about 20 years. I mean, 20 years already. I mean, in Thailand and also for the international level. Okay. I will tell you that the topic that I choose to present here today, uh, I choose the topic how to build a brand being sexy in sustainability. Why I choose this topic? I have to say that actually sustainability is something that people feel like it's boring sometimes or is very I mean, challenging in many ways. Okay, but I will want to make it being more practical to do it or to start it. I mean, that's why I try to uh, gather many speakers related to the topic about the sustainability, especially in Thailand. Because I have to say that Thailand, we are still very young in terms of the sustainability issue. And I would like our spa and beauty industry to be like the one of the leaders who would make the change in the sustainability and to be active in this way. Okay. Uh, Before I'm going to do that, I would like to ask one question that we should ask ourselves. Do we really love our world? I mean, because we always say that, okay, we would like to do many things for our world to make sure that our world is clean and is going to be lasting long, okay? But actually, do we really love that? And I would like to share some, I will call it 5 ugly truths in beauty, okay? The first thing, did you know, this is the information from National Geographic. 5,000 billion pieces of plastic are already floating in our ocean. Actually, the waste crisis, especially in Thailand ocean or Thai ocean, is also very severe right now. I think we rank on the top 10 in the world to be like to have the waste into the ocean, and that's suffering a lot. And did you know that by 2050, all species of seabird will be eating plastic regularly instead of like the living, I mean the normal food that they could have. So they will eat the plastic instead, which I feel very sad about this. And this is also the information from the Ceramides cycle. They used to make a research and they found that the global cosmetic industry will produce 120 billion units of packaging every year. So it means a lot of waste and trash into our world because of this. And did you know that they estimate the lifespan of the plastic range from 450 years minimum to infinity? That is the plastic lifespan to our Earth. So if you are going to trash the plastic, you have to know that. And more than 700 species of marine animals have already ingested plastic or been trapped in it. This is a sad story about the marine species in which live in the ocean. So right now, the crisis of this is not uh, it's not new anymore, and it's getting more serious and serious. And we are, as the industry leader, we have to really be aware of this. Okay. And actually, there is one data that I found is interesting that they discussed in World Economic Forum. They mentioned about the untapped market for the sustainable product. In this one, actually, I would say that. Uh, did you see that the gap? I will show you. Oh, sorry. There is the gap of the smallest circle here is 10%, right? And here is 80%. What does it mean? It means that right now, if they ask the consumer nowadays, 80% of the consumer they consider that sustainability is something they're looking for and that's something that they're interested to use. Okay. But in fact, there is only 10% who are really paying or taking action about sustainability. So how are you going to consider this 20% gap? Okay, what what do you consider? Are they going to be the opportunity for us to tap into the sustainability, or are you going to consider it as a challenge that we haven't met yet? Okay, it depends on how you think. But in terms of this, I would consider that this is still be an opportunity for us, that we have to reduce the gap from the consumer who are thinking that, hey, sustainability need to be uh, more active in terms of this to try to make sure that we can fill up the opportunity in this market because they already having the demand, but we have to really understand what makes this gap the large like this. Okay, so today I will try to summarize the data. That's for you to understand more what will fill up this gap and how we are going to make this gap even smaller. Okay, let's think of this. So the way that I think is easier for us to get it to understand the sustainability. So I try to think about three steps, okay, for the how to build the branding success in sustainability. Uh, let's put it this way. Do you remember your last date? I know for someone it's maybe very long, but someone is just maybe recently. Why I ask you this? Because if you really want to cap the capture the customer minds, okay, or the consumer, you need to make sure that you know your data first, right? You know your consumer. The first step, you have to know your data. Who are they, and what is the like? What is the preference? How they interact with anything related to what you're going to offer. Okay, so this is the first step. And after you know who are they, second, you need to personalize your claim. I mean, you need to personalize the values that they want. Of course, if you're going to dress up to meet your day, if you know that what kind of dress they like or what kind of color they like, you just try to dress up, and that is easier for you to impress them, right? So this is the way that it can make you uh, doing the branding easier. Okay, and the last thing is the broaden your value. It's been that once you're able to present yourself to someone, try not to present only one attribute. You have to add many things that to make you more being attractive. This is like the three steps, okay, that I will share to you today, and I make it try to simplify it. Okay, let's see from this slide. What you're going to see, you're going to see that the consumer right now they consider to purchase sustainable product in beauty and personal care, but in the different country, they have the different level of concern in the sustainability. Such as from the slide here, you can see that the highest concern or highest country that they think that sustainability is very important is Brazil and China. You see, Brazil is 84%, and actually Brazil is one of the countries that have a waste condition also in the country. You can notice that in the country where they have a big issue about the waste, they they tend to have the higher concern of the sustainability issue. You see, like Brazil, China, and also India. Okay, so the rate of the concern is quite high. And for example, who is your conscious consumer? You really need to know them, and you really have to understand them. And for example, like this is the example of the conscious consumer in UK. The conscious consumer in UK, mostly 88% is female. And also the age range is between 25 to 34 years old. It could be from the Gen Z up to the millennials, okay, from this range. And also 42% of them living in the city. So mainly it's the city living people who are the conscious consumer. And what kind of uh, uh, crisis are they concerning? There are top two crises about sustainability that they are very concerned. It's about the plastic pollution and the climate change. Okay, because the priority and this situation in each region, in each country, it could be different. You have to understand that in terms of the sustainability. And in terms of the priority, if you can see the rank in the hierarchy of needs, in this one you can see that normally the sustainability it will call planet first. Okay, normally you have to fulfill this first two level of the hierarchy of needs first. Okay, and then after that you can fulfill the planet first, which is like the higher tier of the value to the pyramid value. Okay, and in this one, if you really can fulfill the planet first segment, it can mean that you can add value to your brand also. And this is another way of to segment the conscious consumer. And this is made by the Harvard Business Review. Okay, they segment into the different four groups of the consumer. It really depends on how you're going to segment them, but this is just to show you the example. For example, like in Harvard Business Review for the conscious consumer, they consider into four different groups. Okay, the first group is about the animal lover, which is about 30%. The second group is about the people who are conscious about the health and prefer to buy anything organic or natural. Okay, and the next thing is about the customer enthusiasts, and this one they are the one who start concerning about the sustainability also. And also for the resource conserver is the top one. Is someone who really doesn't want to make the negative impact to the planet, which is the largest one for the 56%. And but if we really study the details of the statistics in the Asia Pacific, especially in Thailand, you could see this. This is the data from the bank, Ben and company. They mentioned that in Thailand, 34% start buying sustainable product in the last 2 years. So this is the size of the consumer who already start using the sustainability or start buying the sustainability product. And 21% they say that environmental and social benefit are the top purchasing criteria that they're going to concern. And 46% then list the health benefits as the top purchasing concern criteria. And the 90% are willing to pay more for more sustainable product. This one, what that is mean? It doesn't mean that you could you choose sell sustainable product in the luxury pricing. No, it doesn't mean like that. It means that if you have the products, which is, for example, like the same quality, same pricing, they tend to buy more from the sustainable size. Okay, but you have to make sure the value was delivered. It's like the value added to your product. If you have sustainability side of the product claims, okay, and also 48% they plan to spend more in future on sustainable product. Yes, of course, it's try to convince us that okay, the demand of the consumer will be rising, of course. And this is like the top three claim that they are expected from the sustainable product from Thailand. And actually, there is one figure that is very interesting. If they ask the consumer and what make you doesn't buy the sustainable products, you can see this from this kind of aspect. The main reason that they feel the sustainable product is not attractive to buy is the pricing. What that is mean? It means that the value that we offer is not good enough. Okay, but today I will share you like the trick how we can make sure that the product could have could fulfill this concern. Okay, so this is the highest concern that they have. And this is some data that is interesting to know. Okay, like 90% of the shopper right now, they believe that sustainable products are important when they buy beauty and wellness products. That's why I try to focus on this because I would say that the beauty and wellness or health related products are very closely related to the purchasing behavior or purchasing decision making in this. And about, but in another side, you have to know that almost 80% of the consumer, they feel like they don't have trust in the sustainability claim that we are doing. Yeah. So this one is like the two different sides of the story. One side, they need it. Another side, they don't trust it. They don't trust us yet. So this is the issue that we have to understand, and we have to make sure that how we can make them trust us. Okay, and this is also the same, like 93% of the beauty shoppers, they believe that nature and animal welfare is an important consideration. For example, like our product have to be cruelty free, not testing on the animals, or it could be like not, for example, not harmful to the oceans or something like that. And less than the 25% of the consumer who trust right now for the brand. So it's a really issue that each brand owner or each product brand have to make it serious about this. Okay. And this is also the information that you should know, that if they want to know the information about the sustainability, where are they going to study from that? Or where is the startup of information that they will consider it? You can see that the first thing that they will consider is on pack information, or actually is on your packaging. If you need to tell the story about the sustainability, first packaging also is very important. And the second thing is the website. If you want to talk about uh, the sustainability in your company, make sure that you have full information in your website, because this is the second priority, that you have to make sure the details. It has to be transparency. What does it mean? If you are going to claim anything, make sure it could trace back and check the information through your website, because otherwise it will be another issue in greenwashing, which is not good for your brand. Okay, and the later information is about the shopper reviews, about the in-store information. You see that actually the website is even more important than the in-store information right now. Okay, and in some paid ads and also the social media. And this data are also very interesting. They ask the consumer about what kind of information that you think is important if they're going to make a purchase about beauty and wellness product. This is the ranking based on the top consideration, or the importance of the information that they require. First thing, efficacy and effectiveness of the product. You see, right now, if you want to do the product about the in the beauty and wellness, if you claim anything related to the efficiency, for example, your skin will be uh, moisturizing. Okay, if you have the data or the data that okay, it can help to improve in how many percentage, and in how for how long, and you have like the research study about this, make sure you communicate it out, because this area of information is the highest important for the consumers. Okay. Next is about the price. You see, this one is even more important than the price. You want to claim anything, make sure it have the evidence to support. That's so important. And the product description and the sustainability information is ranked on the number 4. Okay. And also the social proof review, image, the cost and option. And one thing that you need to know about the beauty product, okay, 61% of the shopper consider a full list of ingredients. Right now, if you're going to sell anything related to the beauty product or wellness product, make sure you have full list of ingredients which they can trace back. Okay, if you normally it will be in the packaging, but also make sure that in your website you should also complete this also. Okay, we already know who is our conscious consumer, right? Next, we have to personalize the claim. What does it mean? You need to know or understand that what feature in the product or what feature in the claim that you feel that the consumer feel important. For example, from this research, they asked about they asked the consumer that what do they consider important in the sustainability products. Okay, 42% they consider products, yeah, that are affordable. You see, affordable is another keyword that if you go well with the sustainability, it will guarantee higher chance of success. Okay, don't try to make sustainability product to be a luxury one that is very difficult to purchase, or is only limited to the small group of people. Try to make sure it's affordable. This is another keyword. And this one, it would be great if your brand is the world well-known brand or trusted brand. Right now, I will tell you that still have opportunity for your brand to start being put it as the top of mind of the clients to be the sustainable product segment, because this one actually is still quite not so many brands who are very successful on this yet, but big brand right now they start doing it already. So we have to be careful. And the next is the 42%. They consider that the sustainable product also sorry they have to be recycled, and also it could be like the materials and anything, it could be recycled out also. Okay, and also it have to be cruelty free. Okay, not testing on animal. This is the priority of the product feature that we have to understand. And this one also important. Consumer have a lot of consumers who feel confused about the sustainability claim, especially this four keyword is the top confusion keyword or claim that the people must always use. Environmental friendly. It sounds nice, it looks nice, but what does it mean? Because they want more specific. If you want to say environmental friendly, how? Okay, such as we use the recycled materials, packaging, or something like that. Or our packaging could be recyclable. That would be make more sense. Okay, not try not to use like this. Or we could claim like 100% natural. That's what. Okay, we understand that. The second is eco-friendly. Also feel confused. Clean beauty. And if you don't have the information to support, that's put considered to be greenwashing as well. And this is like the set of the claims that they feel like important. Okay, the most important they feel like more than 90% that they feel is important for the consumer. First thing is about the welfare of the nature and animals. Okay, the second thing is about the waste. Okay, anything like this packaging is from recyclable materials or something like that. And the third thing that you have to be aware about sustainability, sometimes the workforce or the how you treat your laborers, how you treat your staff is also very important in terms of the sustainability, especially in fashion garment industry. If they use some like unfair treat or unethical source of their labor, that will be an issue as well. But in our beauty, we mostly don't have this much of concern. And the second claim that is quite important is about the climate change impact. How you contribute the carbon to the industry or in each product. Okay, and the last thing is about your working with the community. And this is like the set of claim of the consumer that I try to grouping it like into four groups. Okay, it could be related to the ingredients. It could be related to the origins of your ingredients or origin of your products. It could be related to the climate and nature. It could be related to the packaging. Okay, there is one research which is very interesting, and they ask this kind of claim, okay, to the consumer. And what is the finding? I will show you this. Okay, this is the finding. They asked about the consumer in about 9 countries. Okay, here. This is the answer of they asked the consumer to rank top three or like the top claim that the consumer interested or feel like sustainability claim that is very useful or they feel interested. Major finding from this research, I find out that the only claim that is all in the green area is here. You see? The darkest green is mean the top three claims, okay? The red is mean like the top bottom, the last bottom three, okay? The only claim that fill up in the top three, okay? 100% natural ingredients. This is the only claim that can get the highest in all 9 countries. Okay, and you can consider that actually in the ingredient part, the first three is also actually is four, but the top 10 that is also ranked on the green area is all three. It's like 100% natural ingredient, 90% plus natural ingredient, free from chemical ingredient. These three claims are the top claims for the sustainable product in the beauty and wellness product. But on the other side, many brands right now they start using the vegan concept in the beauty, right? But actually, right now, consumer doesn't feel is right. They don't feel it's is this a really a good trend? Okay, because you see, vegan is ranked already in 9 countries, so it's not good. And another interesting finding, packaging in Japan is the only country where packaging are in the green area. Okay, I mean many claims in the packaging is turning green in the packaging area. So what does it mean? It means if you are going to have the Japanese consumer, make sure that you talk about packaging. Okay, try to make sure the design of your packaging could reflect into your brands. Okay, this is another good and interesting finding from this research. Okay, and next is about the broader values. Uh, the key learnings from the doing the product in the sustainability, try not to feature only few attributes, try to make it more value. For example, this is one of the food brand which I like. They call it Equal Care. Actually, what is this? It's only the hand wash, but instead of featuring the hand wash itself, they try to make it sustainable into like they have the recyclable packaging. They use the materials from the plastic waste turn to be the packaging, and they do the products in the waterless formula. So it means that once you sell the product, you don't need to sell the water. Why it matters? Can you imagine if you have the water in your product, and if you have to ship from US to Thailand, for example, the cost of the waste from the water that needs to be delivered there is generate a lot of carbon to the earth. So this is like the smart way of doing things. This is the way why right now the waterless formula is getting more popular right now, even in the beauty product. In our company in Efficacy also, they also start doing develop the product with the waterless formula also. And this is a few brand case study which I would like to share. This is Coco Kai. It's an American brand, but actually the founder is Asian. She's Asian, and they have made the interesting labels here. You can search from the internet and you study it later. It's very interesting. They have the sustainability fact on the labeling, okay, on the packaging, where you can study about how this product could generate the carbon, okay, and what is the efficacy or efficiency of the product. Is interesting in terms of the communication. Okay, because time running out, I will just try to summarize. Another brand which I found very interesting, I'm not sure whether you know or not. Fenty skincare brand which is uh, belonging to the Rihanna. Actually, I will tell you that the skincare brand which is owned by the celebrity, this brand is the highest revenue in the world in terms of in terms of the revenue, which are a brand which is sold by the celebrities. Okay, and the packaging they try to innovate in some way, like for example, refillable one of the packaging. Okay, this is also very interesting. And the one that they are quite popular is this one, Hydra Racer, which they come up with a reusable outer packaging, and also from the tube here, they can also like change it later on. Okay, it's a good way to start doing things. And also right now, even you can see like the soap is playing more important because it's like it's also actually the waterless. So that's why it's, the soap bar is also getting back to the being more popular. Okay, and this is another research which is conducted by this company. Okay, and I found it's very interesting. They try to study about the effect of the packaging of the Colgate, which they have two different series. Okay, this is the current series, the normal series of Colgate, and this is another new series which they use the material in the HDPE, but they make the HDPE to be squeezable, and they communicate it's like recycle me. It means that 100% of the packaging in the toothpaste, this one could be recyclable. Okay, this is like the new innovation in the Colgate Palmolive, and then they try to make the packaging analysis, and this is the key finding. The first aspect they try to measure that, hey, in terms of the difference to this series, the red one is the old one, the blue one is the new one. So they found out that the use of the HDPE is attracting the consumers in terms of packaging, and it's look more attractive in terms of the uniqueness and distinctive. Okay, and in terms of the emotion of the consumer, is higher from if comparing with the red one. Okay, and another one is about the in terms of the related or the blended side. We have to accept that the red one is stronger in terms of the blending. That people don't need to read Colgate, but they know it's Colgate. But in this blue one, it may not be that strong in terms of the blending. But anyway, it look more modern. Okay, and it's like a substrate of that they feel like it's okay, because at least this one they try to make people to be aware about the sustainability, that they can recycle all the packaging in this one. And the last thing is about whether the product is compelling or not in terms of the packaging. They will feel like this one, the new packaging is more modern and eco-friendly. Okay, and it's actually practical in terms of launching it. So in the overall, this one is also very interesting concept, and I think it's a good initiative from the Colgate Palmolive, because what I read in the article, they mentioned that actually HDPE, this is not be able to. I mean, previously they are quite hard and it cannot like squeeze. But once they know the technology, they know the how to. They share the knowledge and how to also competitors, all in the industry, just to make sure that the industry as a whole using this. Okay, which is I think is a good thing. And the last that I would like to share, we could be imperfect and sustainable, but we must be honest. This is most important. Okay, and I hope that in Thailand or in ASEAN, we could have the awareness of the sustainability and make it in real and in practice. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Speaker Dr. Ye from Shenzhen Pigment Technology Limited Company. I will show you today our anti-aging ceramide and the cooperation platform. Before my presentation, I will invite you to watch a video about our company.
Ceramide is a large category, known as the king of barrier and king of moisturizing, and plays an important role in skin barrier repair and moisturizing. As a long time, ceramide has been claimed to have good efficacy, while without scientific evidence. Meanwhile, there is urgent requirement for innovative ceramides with new efficacy for the market. Digmon has accumulated rich experience in the field of innovative ceramide. In pursuit of scientific and technological innovation, Digmon opens a new era of domestic ceramide and becomes the leading brand of original innovative ceramide in China. Digmon was the first company to define a ruler for the evaluation of ceramides. Consequently, a series of innovative ceramide products was systematically constructed. Digmon has developed the first Chinese original innovative ceramide AOP, which shows stronger moisturizing and barrier repairing abilities compared to ceramide 3 and 3D. It provides references for formulators in choosing ceramides. By virtue of our strong ability in designing and building molecules, Digmon has systematically developed a family of plant-derived ceramides and successfully applied for 33 invention patents. Plant-derived ceramides exhibit multi-dimensional anti-aging effects, which breaks the traditional perception that ceramides are limited to application in skin barrier and moisturization. Plant-derived ceramides can not only upgrade the concept of botanical oils, but also continue the brand story. These products have been approved by Cosmos certification. Our innovative work also focused on the future. Digmon has laid out its future product system and built a new global library of ceramide derivatives. Digmon has also upgraded known hot ingredients to ceramide derivatives through precise synthetic technology. At the same time, we have built up intellectual property, laying out future strategies. Digmon offers a full set of solutions for ceramide application, breaking through the ceiling of ceramide application technology. Digmon developed transparent oil-soluble ceramides by introducing molecular self-assembly technology. It's a breakthrough in formulation of transparent oil-soluble ceramides. Digmon also developed transparent water-soluble ceramides through the introduction of nano-mesh liposome technology. This is a breakthrough in formulation of transparent water-soluble ceramides. It is instantly soluble in water at room temperature and suitable for application in transparent essence systems. Digmon's solutions have successfully addressed the challenges of ceramides application in pure oil and pure water systems. With a complete product library of innovative ceramides and patent, Digmon is able to provide a unique ceramide for each valuable brand through a co-creation model to improve the brand's core competitiveness. Besides ceramides, Digmon has also developed peptides and retinols. In the future, we will continue to increase investment in small active molecules to make a great achievement. Digmon has made a great progress in solving the efficacy testing challenges of ceramide, building a library of original ceramide products, providing application solutions, and opening up a co-creation model with brand. Through our endeavors, ceramide made in China is not ignorable in the international market. Digmon is leading the development of ceramide in all aspects and contributing Chinese wisdom to the world cosmetics industry.
Thank you for watching. Now I will begin my presentation. Firstly, I'd like to review background of ceramide and our contribution in traditional ceramide field. Then I'd like to take more time to introduce our innovative work on plant-derived ceramide, taking olive ceramide as an example. Finally, I'd like to introduce our ceramide operation platform. As for ceramide, what's your impression about it? It was well known by its key role in maintaining the integrity of skin barrier. As for its structure, it was composed of fatty acid and long chains of finger space through amide bond connection. Our knowledge about ceramide mainly refers to their famous moisturizing skin barrier repelling ability, which was mainly determined by their role in skin. There is the close correlation between ceramide and skin barrier, as shown in this slide. Ceramide takes half of its stereolipid stratum corneum in combination with fatty acid, cholesterol, to maintain skin barrier, especially its super ability of hold molecule. Research also disclosed there are different types of ceramide, and the ceramide MP has the highest content, and other types of ceramide account for from 7 to 14%. This slide shows you the chemical structure of main several ceramides, which are popular ones in the market. As we can see, there are different types of acid and different structure of long-chain sulfingose base. Among known ceramides, ceramide 3 and 3B are the popular ones, which belong to ceramide MP due to their good moisturizing skin barrier repairing ability. To our delight, a new ceramide EOP was discovered by our company after 2 years hard working. This is a new compound based with a modified structure based on traditional ceramide 1. As an original Chinese ceramide EOP, this new ingredient shows and inflammation, cell tissue healing, and moisturizing ability compared to ceramide 3 and 3B. So ceramide EOP can be seen as the king of moisturizing and skin barrier repair. More interestingly, this new ingredient also shows good elastic inhibition ability, thus increasing skin elasticity. This new foundation opens a new and edging chapter for ceramide application. Ceramide has long been considered as a good product. However, its wide application was limited due to some difficulties in formulation application. So, how address difficulty in ceramide application is a great challenge. Through extensive research work in the past 2 years, our company has made great progress in this field. And now, we can provide multidimensional solutions which can cover full range of ceramide application scenarios with some distinguished advantages. Our products include high concentration ceramide, ceramide nano-emulsion, transport water-soluble ceramide, and oil-soluble ceramide. And the different products have different application tests. This slide shows you a product comparison between our company and other competitors. Taking 2% cheaper ceramide nano-emulsion as an example, you can see our products have good stability and it can keep the homogeneous up a long time storage. And it also be compatible with different formulation systems and EOP content, which is as high as 1%. As we can see, competitors in our company from other companies have one or more effects, such as either through precipitation and inferior compatibility and low content of VMP species. In addition to our interest in traditional ceramide, we also paid much attention to innovative work in ceramide field. How to do creative work in ceramide field? We focus on plant oil due to the following facts. The first one is its abundant plant resources in China. The second is its green and natural concept. The third one is it's well known by customers. Hence, we upgraded plant oil to develop plant-derived ceramide. Our first product is olive ceramide. This is the first plant-derived ceramide in China. We choose olive oil because it's a famous component in skin care and enjoys good reputation among customers due to many advantages as listed here. So maybe you will ask me what's olive ceramide. I will give a detailed introduction to this first Chinese plant-derived ceramide. Olive ceramide is not a simple mixture of olive oil and ceramide, while through amide connection between fatty acid in olive oil and the long-chain Sukhumvit base. Olive ceramide also belongs to non-ceramide MP. There are more than 5 types of ceramide with a golden ratio, which results from olive oil. More interestingly, compared to non-ceramide 3 and 3B, olive ceramide exhibit better efficacy in some aspects. This slide shows you olive ceramide shows superior cell activity than ceramide 3B over a wide range of concentration. Also, we macro antioxidation ability and good weathering ability were observed for olive ceramide at different concentrations. A significant inhibition effect of elastase was also proved for olive ceramide to improve skin elasticity. A new efficacy involving anti-spot aging of skin was observed for olive ceramide through reducing expression of NMP1. Finally, olive ceramide also has better repairing activity of skin tissue than ceramide 3B. According to above data I introduced, we can know olive ceramide can be deemed as a powerful multidimensional anti-aging ceramide. It will find widespread application in anti-aging cosmetic materials due to such advantages, such as better solubility, a multidimensional anti-aging effect, and its golden ratio of different types of ceramide NP, and also its nature and new concept. Based on successful development of olive ceramide, our attention then turned to other hot plant oils. Up to now, we have developed more than 33 types of plant-derived ceramides with over 33 patents, which almost covers all hot plant sources. It's just the beginning for plant-derived ceramides, which we strongly believe will play a prominent role in anti-aging cosmetic materials. Among the plant-derived ceramides, 7 of them have been approved by Cosmos certification to be organic and green, such as rose, grape, nut, tea, ceramide, and so on. In conclusion, Dickman has established unique advantages in ceramide field with good products and good formulation application solutions. We can provide sufficient cell data to support their scientific evidence for ceramide efficacy claim. And we have also developed hundreds of ceramide derivatives based on hot active ingredients with over 40 patent applications and 7 kinds of Cosmos approved ceramides. Meanwhile, our research work has opened a new chapter for ceramide as an anti-aging ceramide. In the final part, I'd like to introduce our ceramide cooperation platform to all of you. The first question I'd like to play is why we need cooperation. Because we are able to combine customers' interest with brand demand to develop new products very quickly to fulfill market demand. Our company has strong innovation capability, and we have common target to create better life for customers. Then why choose Dickman as a cooperation partner? Our company was established over 12 years, and for cosmetic materials, we have established the Dickman Biotechnology Company in 2019. And these 4 persons are the main researching persons in our company. Our general manager, Mr. Yang, and today's speaker, Dr. Ye, and also Professor Liu and Professor Guo. We have strong research background and with multidisciplinary researching interest. We also accumulate rich experience in precise synthesis, bioactivity screening in vitro, formulation application solutions, and also patent application. And this slide tell you what we have. In recent 3 years, we have developed a multitude of hot active ingredients, including 4 types. The first one is the ceramide, as I mentioned above, including original ceramide EOP, and the first Chinese plant-derived ceramide or liver ceramide, and some known ceramide such as 3, 3B, 6, and so on. The second type is peptide series, such as popular ingredient GHK copper, acetyl-dipeptyl-1 cetyl ester. Both of them have been applied for patent by the new Efficacy lab by our company. Notably, as for acetyl-dipeptyl-1 cetyl ester, which not only can be used in skin care, it also exhibits potential application in medical field due to its superior activity in healing wound. The third one is retinols, including retinol, retinol propionate, and HPR. And we can also provide with IP and other small active molecules. Besides these known compounds, we can also provide customization products according to your demand. Then I will talk about how to cooperate. Our cooperation will mainly based on upgrade ingredients. Since in the past 3 years, we have upgraded many hot ingredients to ceramide derivatives. It mainly highlights plant oil, some popular ingredients such as pectoin and malt ceramide from its combination. So our cooperation will extensively cover formulation application, efficacy test, patent application, and registration declaration. In the end, we wish to be the leading brand of original innovative ceramide of China. And we hope we can be together to contribute our wisdom to the world cosmetic industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Liu. Do we have questions for Dr. Liu about ceramides? Or maybe comments? Does anyone here use ceramides in their products? Complete silence. Anyway, if you have questions again, you may approach Dr. Liu outside. They have a booth. Thank you, Dr. Liu. Booth is maybe tell them number 10. Okay, our next presentation focuses on fermentation. This is a process that is gaining interest in the industry today. To understand this technology for cosmetics and what it could mean for your products, please welcome on stage Ms. Olivia Dong, Marketing Director at SPAC Camp Industry. Ms. Olivia? Okay, Ms. Olivia prefers to use the mic.
Good morning, everybody. It's my honor to be representative for stadium industry and to share with you our two products actives comes from our fermentation plant. The first product is the Spec Bio SL, and the second one is the Spec Bio oil. Actually, fermentation technology has a long history in human beings' activity, over 4,000 years. There are many products that comes from fermentation technology. It's like such as vinegar, alcohols, beers, different food materials. And what is the fermentation technology? It's defined as the process of transforming organic substance into the products, especially these low molecular chemicals through biocatalysis. That means through this microbeers or enzymes. So fermentation process is metabolic activities of microorganisms. So fermentation technology is natural technology. Through the whole fermentation process, we can divide them into 3 stages. They are upstream, middle stream, and downstream stages. In the upstream, it is focused on the selection and the breeding of the strains and optimizing culture medium. During the midstream, of course, the technicians choose the best conditions, including the temperature, oxygen suitable for this activity of the microorganism to best produce the targeted materials in the ferment tank. At downstream, it is to separate and purify these chemicals. Of course, we use mostly this chemical and natural way to make sure the product is totally 100% natural material. For the quality control, we can conduct these different tests. The first is the toxicological evaluation, including acute toxicity, skin irritation, corrosion, mutagenicity, and chronic toxicity, etc. And second control, the safety control include heavy metals control, prohibited hormones and antibiotics, polluted impurities. The last is for the batches of the material. We need to control a series of physical and chemical parameters, as well as the shelf life evaluation to maximum make sure the product stability from each batches. We also look into the global regulations to make sure this material firstly comply with the regulations. It is clear there's many advantages from this fermentation technology, such as the enrichment of effective substance. The quality is high, purity, and high purity. The harmful components is reduced to maximum. The actives efficacy are enhanced because of a high throughput during the production process. The energy consumption is very low, and so make sure it complies with environmentally friendly. So we can see the products come from fermentation technology. They are both human beings friendly and environmentally friendly. So let's go to the first product introduction, SpecBio SL. The chemical name is the saprolipids, because the saprolipids is not included as the INCI name, official INCI name. So mostly in the market, you may see the name comes as the glycolipids. SpecBio SL is a secondary metabolite of a microorganism produced by Candida with sugar and vegetable oils as carbon source through this fermentation process. The point is, At Spectrum, the microorganism candidate we choose is non-passenger, and the raw materials, the glucose, vegetable oils, are both the natural materials, the food grade. So so that we make sure this product is 100% of natural. The last picture is the appearance of our lipids. It comes as yellowish, sticky, water-soluble, transparent product. We look into a little bit about the structure of this material, or the molecules of the material. Saprophyllipid is the athletic surface active agent. It contains both the hydrophilic sulfurs and the hydrophobic saturated or unsaturated fatty acids. As the metabolism of this microorganism, saprophyllipid is not a single chemical. Actually, it is a combination of different molecules. We basically can categorize them as the acid group and the lactone form group. And the acid form basically contributes the features as the reduce water surface tension, help with the perfume stabilizer, and brings the good firm to this product. And the lactone forms contribute to the features like moisturizing, skin conditioner, and hair conditioner, and excellent biological activities, soothing the skin. So, Spec BioSL is a certain ratio of acid and lactone forms of saprolipids. It shows both water solubility and excellent bioactivities. In the market, you may also see some international manufacturer or suppliers offer glycolipids or saprolipids. But from this part, we know each company may supply the different ratio of this material, because the different ratio of these two groups, they also brings the different features to the application for the cosmetics products. Further, we look into some efficacy of our Spec BioSL. The first is the anti-inflammation. This test conducted at Spectrum in-house laboratory. It is to evaluate these two inflammation factors. And from the results, we can see it shows a certain amount of anti-inflammations. Another test is the anti-allergic. This test conducted on the Yarolidase. The Yarolidase is an enzyme that is reported to decompose the yarolic acid. Why we conduct the test on the yarolidase? Because the yarolidase also reported to influence the release of the histamine. Histamine is an chemical that will cause the skin sensitivity. So from this test, we can see our Spec BioSL shows excellent anti-allergic function. It can at 250 mg per ml, up to the inhibition rate up to 86%, and the EC50 value is 47 mg per ml. Actually, if we compare with other equivalent product claim anti-allergic, this data is quite good. Another taste is come from the report or the open literature. This taste research the saprolipid actually comes from the market different saprolipids. But generally we can see saprolipids can effectively inhibit histamine. This test is conducted as firstly use this HRS to induce the level of histamine, and later treated by different concentration of phospholipids, and we find that the level of histamine significantly reduced. That is another way to approve phospholipids can effectively reduce the allergic factors. So that's in the market. It is also possible to claim phospholipids can work on, can help with anti-itching functions, both for the hair care and skin care. Some more ethics data to share with you. The first is mostly for antibacterial. The first comes to the against this S. aureus. This bacteria exists both in your products and the human beings. We conduct the two types of taste. The first is the MIC taste. The second is the inhibition zone taste. The right side MIC taste. This taste we compare spec BioSL with the three market sample, and the result is very happy because our SBOSL shows the best, the strongest efficacy against this S. aureus. Similarly, from the right, the inhibition zone taste by observing how big the inhibition zone that means that at the using the same dosage of these four different tested material, and we find the spec bio the data is biggest. That also shows its efficacy against this as the aureus is strongest. This slide we research spec BioSL against this P. acilis, is Propionibacterium acilis. This actually has been well recognized as the bacteria causing the acilis. Is one of the factor. This test is also observed the inhibition zone diameter. The bigger size means the stronger efficacy. Similarly, spec BioSL shows the best efficacy, strongest. So that's why I say claimed as a glycolipid from the market, but they could show different functions. This is another test conducted by a third laboratory. It was to research spec BioSL against these two bacteria that mostly exist in the oral area, so that it's conducted based on 3% of spec BioSL. After 2 minutes, the inhibition rate up to over 99%. So that we also suggest spec BioSL used in oral care products. Some in vivo test conducted on the shower gel contains 5% of spec BioSL, and the benchmark also from this market sample. And basically, we can see spec phospholipids and the spec BioSL shows the excellent moisturizing functions and provide this long-term moisturizing effect, both for the body cleansing and shampoos and lotions products. So as a summary, spec bio can be used in various of cosmetics product range, makeup remover, hair or scalp cleansing, and care conditioner products, mouth care, and yes, this the sensitive, also suitable for sensitive skin. Suborlipid is green surface active agent. They are 100% biodegradable. Besides the surfactant functions, it also brings unique antibacterial performance and suitable for acne, oral care, body and hair care. Customers approved according to ISO 12168. And natural index is 100%. It is very benefit to your product claim as the natural or natural formulation. The second product from this fermentation plant is the ectoin. Ectoin is a big trend in the market. Okay, yeah, we give a simple introduction about this material. There's a long history about ectoin's research. Firstly, initially it's founded in this Egypt desert bacteria named as the allophonic bacteria. This is kind of causing a very mystery story to this material because this bacteria survive in these extreme conditions or environment, extreme high temperature, extreme dryness and strong UV radiation, high salinity environment. And the reason is disclosed as because this bacteria generate a natural protective component, ectoin. And the ectoin wrapped the outlay of the cells so that the cells can survive in these extreme conditions. But actually later, step by step, from this scientific reports, this ectoin molecular also exists in different various bacteria, not only in this area. We go into a little bit more about the mechanism of ectoin. It's said that the high polar molecule can bind 5 times of water molecule and form this ectoin water complex. And this ectoin water complex wraps around the cells, enzymes, proteins, and other biomolecules to form a hydrating shell, so that's protect them and nourish them like an armor. This is the ectoin's mechanism. So in personal care, it reduces the skin water loss, prevent the stress from prevent the cell stress from the damage like UV radiation, pollutants, allergens, and yes, the effect of alternating heating and cooling conditions, dryness, and chemical irritation. Of course, we also have the data to approve its functions. The first one is this anti-inflammation test. We evaluate ectoin still on these 2 inflammation factors. We find ectoin shows a certain amount of anti-inflammation. In fact, this is not so strong, but I would like to say it is nice to have. In fact, the second is the anti-allergic. This data, similarly as the SpecBio-SL, this data shows quite significant results. So that means the SpecBio-ectoin is also very strong in anti-allergen. The third test is conducted on in vitro test is conducted on the cells to evaluate how ectoin influence this collagen production. So that the data is the SpecBio-ectoin can promote the collagen secretion in fibroblast at reaching 98% at 0.5 mg/SL. So this proved that Spec-Bio ectoine not only just the prevent water loss, it also can help the synthesis of the collagen. So that's it also claimed as the anti-aging functions. Moisturizing, the two basic tests were two basic parameters were evaluated. The first is the water content in strata column. The second is the change of TEWL, trans epidermal water loss. These two data are very common, generally worldwide to evaluate the moisturizing functions. So from these results, we can see ectoine can increase the skin water content within 24 hours and reduce the skin water loss within 7 hours, provide the long-term moisturizing functions. And here is the clinical test that contains the 1% of Spike-Bio ectoine, and we observed these parameters, the wrinkles and the skin elasticity, ITL data, and redness. So from this, the result, you can see the different parameter, different wrinkles parameter continuously reduced by 2 weeks, 4 weeks, and 8 weeks. It continuous works, and the skin elasticity increased. ITL data means your skin gloss, skin radiance get improved continuously. And the second paragraph is the redness. That means it's 1% of ectoine can effectively reduce the skin allergic effect. From this as well, from this infrared picture, we also can see significantly result. So as a summary, Spec-Bio ectoine also as a natural cell protector against skin cells, provide the full light protection against photoaging, promote collagen synthesis, moisturizing anti-inflammation, whitening anti-aging, yeah, and reduce the redness. And then from the application side, you can see it is the water soluble. It has the high light and heat tolerance, has a wide pH compatibility, so it is easy to formulate. After these two materials, actually, we want to talk a little bit about skin sensitivity. Nowadays, more and more people claim they belong to sensitive skin, just like dry skin, oily skin, and mixed skin. So now sensitivity skin is also a type of skin model, and over half or 50% of people claim their sensitivity skin. Of course, sensitive skin also occurs in various group of people, including babies, teenagers, and mature people. Babies, because their skin are very tender, so they have the very sensitive, they're very sensitive to the outside conditions. And teenagers, of course, they are very active, the hormone level is high, and so that's they could also sensitive. But for mature people, especially elderly people, along with we are getting older and older, the skin barrier functions decreased, and especially ladies were using more and more makeups and overloaded skincare products. These are also the reason causing the skin sensitivity. Of course, the skin sensitivity comes with the reason can be many different factors. But generally say it is because of the disruption of the skin barrier functions and the specific nervous system, and it's the reason also involvement of immune cells. But you should care really much about your skin sensitivity from the different factors inside or outside lifestyles. But here, Spechem as an ingredient ingredient manufacturers, we would like to focus more about the ingredients. So we suggest to use the safer and more effective ingredients. Use limited or less preservatives or perfumes. So, and these two material I introduced to you, they're both shows they're both safe, comes from natural, and shows the multifunctional efficacy. That is also and the data significantly approved their anti-allergic function. So we strongly recommend them used for this sensitive skin as a solution. This is the formulation, a very simple formulation. It contains 3% of a spec bioSL combined with 1% of ectoin. Yeah, it's to soothing your skin as a serum. So thanks for your interest and your time. If you have any question, you can come to Spechem booth outside.
Thank you, Ms. Olivia. If you're interested,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to your seats. Our next session of speech is about to begin. As you can still hear the raining sound outside, I have to say honestly, really love looking that people are very feel interested in the booth and talking to them. And if you want translation assistant, please don't hesitate to bring to come to us to ring your events. Thanks. We will be happy to introduce your products to all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our host back and also welcome the next speaker. Rachel, please, you have the floor. Yeah.
hello there. Welcome back. Let's just wait for some of the delegates to come in. Okay, our next presentation is from Shanghai Chenxi. This is your opportunity to know more about this company and its projects related to cosmetics. Now let's hear from Mr. Michael Zhu. He's the sales manager of Chenxi. Here's Michael. Thank you.
Hi. Sorry. Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Michael from Shanghai Chase. We are the company. We provide machines for the cosmetic and the chemical, also pharmaceutical company. So for the first chapter, I like to introduce everyone what kind of machine we are providing. So sorry, the PowerPoint is quite a lot of information is inside, but I like to make it short. Yeah. In here, we can see our my product. So we make mining vacuum emulsifiers. So means the PowerPoint is running very fast. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Is it? Can we go back? Okay. So I speak without the PowerPoint. Mining, we make the vacuum emulsifier machines for the cosmetic. We can provide different types of the machines with our standard manufacturing process. So if you are making cosmetic like skincare or cream or lotion, jelly, something, oil in water, we have special machines. They can cut the droplets in very small sizes. Uh, if you are making foundations, colors, makeups, we have another type of homogenizer mixers can help you mix the wax and the oil phase in very smooth way. So this is our mic project, is emulsifiers. And second, we provide mixers for liquid, like shampoo, functional of the hairs product, and also the washing product. We can provide the biggest mixer tank up to 15 tons. And also we provide the CIP system. So in China nowadays, they are cleaning the machines and emulsifiers without menu. So means you push the button and the machine will be automatically clean. You have to set up the step, what kind of step you want the CIP system run. And then after you setting, the CIP system will automatically run as you wish. And also, we also provide the SIP system with steam. So in lower pressure steam, you can have a very sanitary vessel inside. So I personally, I don't know what kind of standard now Thailand was using, but we are interested to know more of the cosmetic factory in Thailand. Yeah, as everyone can see the PowerPoint, most factories running. As people, you can see in the PowerPoint, we mining making the stainless steel product. And also we can provide more machines for the customers, like filling machines, automatic filling machines and capping machines. Because we have 28 years business experiments in cosmetic industry, we have a lot of relations and resource. We can serve our customers with more way. Like if you like to build up a factory in anywhere, we can help you to design the facility. How can you make it more smooth when you operation the machines, the people or employee working in the machine, out the machines, and also we can help you to design the pipings, the transportation of steam, electric, water, drink, and so on. So here is some pictures in the PowerPoint. You can see the emulsifiers and mixers in there. And also, we provide toothpaste product for our toothpaste companies. Our toothpaste machines, they run with very high shear disk. it can run up to 1,414 RPM. So means you can mix your powder very fast. If you are making anything with more powders but less liquid, we can provide this type of emulsifiers for you to make the toothpaste machine product. And also, we provide perfume automatic producing line. So means you only need to wait your raw material and then you put it in the vessel. Our system running automatically, you can get a perfume after 1 hour. And then with our CIP system, it can clean very fast. Maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes, you can make next batch. This is a short introduction of our CIP and SIP system. Because in daily usage, you have to clean your vessel very clean, and then you can product next batch. But if you clean the machines or the components manually, you take times, and also you will spend a lot of water. With our CIP system, you can save around 50% of the waste of water, and also you don't need to bother your peoples, and you can make sure that machine is clean, because human will make mistakes, but machines or systems, they are very stable. So after you clean the machine by CIP system, we offer the steam clean system. So it means we impact the 121 degrees steam into the vessel, and it maintains to 30 minutes to make the vessels more sanitary. In high standard cosmetic product, you have to make sure that you have no dirt in the vessel. It's very important to have a standard production in cosmetic. And also, we provide the water treatment machines for the cosmetic company, because water actually is the most important material for cosmetic, any product. Like if you make a mask, maybe 90% of the raw material is water. Yeah. So we also provide a higher standard water treatment machines, but lower price, and serve our customer to increase their benefit or something. Here is also we make the filling line for the customers. If you are doing what kind of product mostly is cream, lotion, gel, or something liquid, we have different design for different products. And nowadays we don't make things very automatic. You still need people to put the box, but the filling you can make it automatically. So in the same time, you can release your cost of the machine buying in, and also you can change your product in different sizes, different kind of products. So based on that, based on the my product we provide, we can help our customer to design the factories and put in the machines in the right way. Also, we provide intelligent software to help our customer manage the productions. But we don't talk this chapter in here. So we back to the first thing, the introduce of our factory. Our factory is in Fengxian, Shanghai. So basically, we're doing this cosmetic business for 28 years, and we serve mostly the top or the medium cosmetic factories in China. Maybe some brands we can see, like P&G. We supply the machines, also the software in their Taichung factories, and also like Cosmetic. Cosmetic is a Korean factories in Shanghai. Also, they have factories in Guangzhou. So by the conversation with their management team, they decide to choose chasing machines for making their product for different type, oil in water or water in oil, because we have our advantage in the rotor and stator system. We can cut the droplet in very small sizes. And nowadays, because the copy and copy is very normal, so we like to protect our technologies by patents. And also, we don't directly give the customer the highest technology product. If they ask, we can special design for them for different systems like the hydraulic or the mixing design, agitating system. Yeah, never mind. I don't read the GPT. Okay, so that's the basic what we are doing. And this time we are here. We don't just showing what kind of product we are making. We're also seeking for opportunity to make more deep cooperation with Thai or in Thai or East Asia. Actually, we are looking also distributor agents in here. We can provide a lot of different resource, recipe of the cosmetic, raw material of the cosmetic, any machine of the cosmetic industry, and also the high-tech people, engineer, process engineer, recipe engineer. We have a different resource we can provide to the partners. So if any company or any management team are interested, we can keep contact. So Thailand is a very increased market. So we like to have more deep cooperations. And this is my speech. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah.
And our next presentation. You can
For the next session is very interesting. It's something very new. It's about microecological skincare. Please invite Dr. Nichmon Samantarat, Medical Director, Niche Natural Health.
Yes, let's wait for a PowerPoint presentation. Just a moment. Good morning, everyone. About 5 minutes. And Dr. Nishimon, maybe you could just introduce your company first. Well,
I'm just going to introduce myself with a PowerPoint. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Nisha Samantha, and I am a naturopathic doctor. So today we are going to talk about microecological skincare. So many of you probably haven't heard the term ever before. We're going to explore a little bit about this because it's going to be a new trend for skincare, for cosmetic industry, and expected to be growing significantly in the next 5 to 10 years. A little bit about myself. I am a naturopathic doctor. I actually do a lot of part in the industry. So first of all, I see patients, advise them about their health and wellness, and mainly using natural treatment. And I also have my own clinic, and I'm also a business consultant for health and wellness industry as well, for the product, for the wellness retreat, for the wellness education, and pretty much everything around wellness. So, I have some questions for you guys today. How many of you have heard the term microecological skincare before? No, none, zero. Okay. And how about probiotics? Okay, about 25% of people in this room. How many of you have used probiotic supplement or probiotic food or probiotic skincare? Okay, about maybe 3%. So I'm gonna do a little bit of the introduction on probiotic for you guys. Then. Okay, ta-da. Here.
Thank you for waiting.
So I already introduced myself. So pretty much everything around the wellness, from seeing patients, from being consultant, being speaker, and being columnist, pretty much everything. A little bit about naturopathic medicine because I think many of you guys probably haven't heard the term before as well. So what I do is naturopathic medicine. We focusing on a non-invasive treatment, okay? Something that's more effective with the research and scientific backup, and also we focus on the sustainability of the patient health. So this is why I'm a speaker today talking about the microecological skincare because I want to introduce some of the natural treatment that can be integrated into the skincare. So this is the artwork, the advertising from Sephora. So Sephora is a big cosmetic store, big cosmetic brand, and they even have this type of campaign about probiotic skincare. So clearly, it's a trend that is coming in the next 5 to 10 years. But see a lot more of the probiotic skincare. And so this is a little audit from 2020. So back then, they were estimating their probiotic skincare and cosmetic market to be around $50 billion. And now, after 3 years, it's become about $80 million already. And in the next 5 to 10 years, they're expecting to grow a lot more significantly. That's good. There is something to be keeping an eye on. And mostly the big percentage that's making up is the facial care product. So this is some of the brands that have been doing the probiotic skincare for many years. And these are the front runners. So they have been believing in the probiotic skincare and they have been doing it a lot longer than other brands. But some of the brands like Estee Lauder, and we're gonna see a lot more of the big brand that's introducing probiotics as an ingredient. This is probably one of the early adopters. Because of course it's going to be a new trend, so this is why we should be understanding it a little bit more. So if any of you are creating new products, then this should be something to understand and probably consider in the future. And the reason that the probiotic skincare or microecological skincare has been becoming more popular because people have been more aware of the healthy skin microbiome. And because only about 25% of you have used a probiotic product in your room, so many of you probably don't understand what is skin microbiome is. So we're gonna take a look at the picture. So you're probably familiar with this picture. This is skin layer. So there are different layers of the skin. But something that you're probably not too familiar with is something on top of your skin here. So on top of your skin here, this is what covering us. Okay? there's about trillion of the microorganisms on your skin right now on all. Okay, so that's a lot. And these microorganisms, so all the bacteria, or the fungi, or the yeast, can be affected by the internal factors or hormone, the lifestyle, the condition, but also can be affected by the cosmetic product, something that you put on your skin. So you probably have experienced food poisoning when you travel, and when you eat something that are contaminated. And then some of you get better really quickly. Some of you are so strong that you probably get sick for a few hours and then you get better. Some people can go to hospital and stay for 3 days, 7 days and not getting better. Why? Because different people have different what we call gut flora or good bacteria in ourselves. If you have a lot of good bacteria, we can fight off the bad bacteria. So same with the skin. If we have a lot of good bacteria on our skin, it can protect us from the bad bacteria or pathogens from outside. So we can think of it as a very good protection for the skin. So for inside, internally, if we don't have a lot of good bacteria or too much of the bad bacteria, you can have a lot of disease going on. Same with the skin. So if the skin don't have a good bacteria balance, how can we have a healthy skin? How can we have a strong skin barrier? How can we absorb stuff that we put on our skin, our face, right? So this is an example of how all the microorganisms in the body are related. So not just the inside that have the good bacteria, the outside also have a good bacteria. And when the bacteria inside change or what we call dysbiosis, the balance become imbalanced, then it affects the skin outside as well. And vice versa, the bacteria from the skin can also affect the function of the balance of the microbiome inside the body as well. So I'm going to talk a little bit about why do we need to have a healthy skin microbiome or healthy skin bacteria balance. So first of all, it helps protecting us against the pathogen. So if we have like a bad skin microbiome, you can develop acne easily because that bacteria can grow on the face or you can have skin disease more easily. Also, it's a very important part to help being a barrier for the skin. So it helps the skin to be stronger, so stronger and protecting the moisture from the skin. And also the microbiome itself can create what's called biofilm and protect the skin from the outside. Also very important in terms of immune response. So if we talk about immunity, you probably think how immunity related to the skin, but when we have rashes, when we have eczema, okay, those are the sign that the immunity is not working well, and so in terms of the skin condition. So having a healthy skin microbiome also helps reducing the skin condition like eczema, acne, dermatitis. And of course, another benefit if you have healthy skin, we don't have infection, we don't have skin condition, we're gonna have this radiant looking, healthy looking skin. Because all the pH, all the oil balance, everything is in a good control. So reflecting as the good healthy skin. Also helps with the wound healing. So faster wound healing with healthy skin microbiome. And this is one of the very important ones. The different diversity of the microbiome of the skin can play a lot of role in terms of how our skin is reacting to the outside environment, how the skin is reacting to our sweat or sebum, or it's going to be some people when they after they exercise they get acne quickly. Some people don't. Right? Some people have body odor. Some people don't. The main reason is the skin microbiome, the diversity of the skin microbiome. So into our main topic today. So I hope you understand a little bit more about microorganism and microbiome and why is it important. So when we talk about integrating it into skincare, so we're looking into the skincare that help balancing good microbiome on the skin. So the three main parts that we're looking at. The first part is prebiotic. A prebiotic is the food for the good bacteria. So it can help them grow, it can help them survive, it can help them maintain good balance. The actual bacteria we call probiotics. So that's the good bacteria that we want to have. And the postbiotic is the product, the byproduct that we get from the good bacteria. And so there are three main parts that we can use in the skincare. So the first part is very important. Same thing with the probiotic that we eat as a supplement or as a food. So the probiotic is a live bacteria, so they need the food, they need to grow. And so that's why we have to have prebiotic as the food to feed them. So there's a lot of ingredients that can be used as prebiotic. Some of them are inulin, some of them can be more of the natural plant extract like beta glucan, or even coconut extract can be considered as a prebiotic. The actual bacteria is what we call probiotic. So usually there's two main probiotic strains that are popular in terms of skin benefits. So the lactobacillus and bifidobacterium. So but there's a problem that we see with using probiotic in skincare products. Sorry. The problem is if some of you are familiar with taking probiotic supplement. So about 5 to 10 years ago, we had to store that in the fridge, in the refrigerator, because it cannot survive in a normal temperature. It is so sensitive. So the same thing with the skincare. The same problem that we're experiencing right now is cannot survive. The live bacteria cannot survive on shelf or without the proper temperature. So this brand is probably the first brand to introduce live bacteria into skincare products. But the product has to be refrigerated all the time. Otherwise, the shelf life is about at least 50% shorter, which is and they already have a very short shelf life. So this is the main problem that we can experience. So there's a lot of reason why the actual bacteria itself is not the main ingredient. So first thing that we looking at is the probiotic itself or the live bacteria itself. The regulation is very different from country to country of how much we can add in, how can we control, and mostly we can have very little amount of the bacteria in the formula to pass the regulation. So that's the first challenge that people mostly face. And secondly, the bacteria react and grow or die with moisturizer, with dryness. So it's very, very hard to control of how many live probiotic, live bacteria that we're going to have in one bottle of cream. And also another thing to be considering about is the contamination that could be happening when we put the live bacteria in. That means we cannot put any preservative or anything that help against, even for a natural formula that help against the growth of the bacteria. So that means not only the good bacteria going to be in the jar, but the bad bacteria can grow as well. So that's going to be a very big challenge. So that's why it's not very popular to have live probiotic in the skincare product. So there's a solution into this. So what people does is we use probiotic derived ingredient in this. So instead of using the bacteria, we do something with the bacteria. We make the cell die or we extract something from the bacteria to get the benefit of it without having to face the challenge of having a live bacteria in a safe. So first example is the probiotic extract here. So this brand is one of the brand, the popular brand for microecological skincare to us. And so you see here that they use probiotic extract. Okay. So there's no live bacteria in the formula, but they extract the compound out of the bacteria. Another derived can be the lysate. So this is a very popular derived from probiotic. And this is another brand from London that very strong in using probiotic as an ingredient. So when we talk about the lysate, it's pretty much making the bacteria cell die and use that as an ingredient. The third way is using is at the filtrate. So think about the vinegar. That's pretty much a probiotic filtrate. So this brand, Grande, has the fake vinegar. So they use the liquid part from the fermentation process and use that as the ingredient of the product. And the last one that we see a lot as well is use the ferment. So they use the substance that they get from the fermentation process, turn into liquid. So what we get from these derived, we get the enzyme, we get the vitamin, we get the amino acid, we get the peptide. So all the good stuff that can be used as the ingredient. And if you look at the percentage of the probiotic derived that are used in the skincare industry, so mostly the lysate is the most popular ingredient, and the ferment is second most popular. And then there's some filtrate and some extract that are used as the ingredient. And this is the diversity of the bacteria strain that are used in the skincare. And so what I went through all the lysate, the filtrate, everything. Some people consider as the probiotic. Some people do consider it as postbiotic. Okay, so it's can be somewhere in between, or it can be categorized as both of them. So postbiotic can be something that are derived or we get out of the probiotic. So usually it's on the vitamin, on the nutrient, on the peptide, antioxidant. So the compound that we get out of the probiotic as the byproduct. So this is some of the brand, the mainstream brand that you see that they already incorporate the prebiotic and postbiotic ingredient into the product. So we don't have a lot of time today. I only have 30 minutes to present. So I think I have present probably the main concept of the microecological skincare. So if you want to look further into the research, I have included some of the skin microbiome and the study on using probiotic as an ingredient. So the research that you can take. Okay, thank you. If you have any question, you can have a chat with me before your lunch. Okay? Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Michelle. Actually, I do have a question for you. Well, actually, I just wanted to know how soon do you feel the effect when you use
How, how soon you see the effect? I think it's pretty much the same as using any skincare product where it requires some time to see the change. So using any probiotic product, even inside internally, we expect at least 30 days to see the change. But usually to see the complete change or the significant change in terms of the microorganism diversity, usually it's 6 months. So yeah, it's 6 months to completely change the diversity. Think about when the new baby was born. Okay? We have to breastfeeding about 6 months because they don't have any immunity, they don't have any the microbiome, and the mother has to pass on to the baby. It take about 6 months to build a good microbiome.
Thank you for the information.
Yeah.
สวัสดีค่ะ Hello everyone. May I introduce the Thai Cosmetic Cluster Trade Association. As in the morning, a lot of people ask that who is TCOS? Okay, my name is Laksupa Prapawat, the president of Thai Cosmetic Cluster Trade Association. I am local CEO of Amatos Company, which is one of the founding members. Our association grew from the cosmetic cluster created by the under the vision of the Ministry of Industry, seen as growing and the strength of the industry can occur from the grouping together as a cluster. As the statistical number that represent economic growth from SME entrepreneur, therefore has support, cause the integration of entrepreneurs. With this vision, 25 cosmetic companies in Bangkok gathering together to found a Thai cosmetic cluster under support of the Department of Industrial Promotion. Intentionally, interdependency in the cosmetic industry chain throughout the upstream, midstream, and downstream, from the basis that we group friend, senior, junior in School of Cosmetic Science. May I specific name the Ma Pham Luang University School of Cosmetic Science, with whom we have a close relationship before, both in education and in the cosmetic industry, that make our group stand out in matter of strength in grouping, creating activities, and those roles continually affecting the upgrading and of the industry. Thai Cosmetic Cluster was established on May 22nd, 2014, and upgraded to become a trade association Thai Cosmetic Cluster on 28 January 2020. For elevating the group to a trade association is the purpose to be an opportunity of links created trade opportunity of the Thai cosmetic industry to be able to expand more, both domestically and internationally. As I mentioned in the beginning, our association grew from clustering and the support of the Department of Industrial Promotion, Ministry of Industry, which has a direction of development, the pattern, and what is the distinguished feature of our association. Sorry. We focus on the strength of integration and create group development, direction according to the needs of the member and in line with the country development policy. Meanwhile, we create activity that result in development and raise the level of cosmetic entrepreneurs throughout Thailand continuously. And I am very pleased to declare that Thai Association own the project contest of work related to cosmetic, Thailand Cosmetic Contest. We have held the event 46 consecutive years with support and cooperation with international exhibitors. We got the opportunity to organize activity and held an award ceremony for the Thailand Cosmetic Contest. For the opportunity to participate Asian Personal Care Technology Summit 2023 Bangkok this time, we see that this opportunity will arouse interest of Thai cosmetic entrepreneurs to be recognized link to the cosmetic industry in ASEAN, and able to expand widely and develop business in a direction that support global change. For members of the association, number of members more than half, we are a company that OEM, specialize in production, formulation, research and development to various international standard certification. Outstanding Thai cosmetic products are continuously growing and develop over time in area of personal care, skincare, anti-aging, natural products, spa products, aromatherapy, hair care, makeup, and coloring. I'm very proud to inform that some of our members already highly successful in export as well. In addition to expand the opportunity to grow export products, we believe that the potential of the cosmetic manufacturing industry in Thailand will get a chance to produce for entrepreneurs from abroad as well. And finally, I would like to let everyone here know about our role in the global cosmetic industry. Thai Cosmetic Cluster Trade Association be one of the co-founder of the Global Cosmetic Cluster, the organization that brings together cosmetic cluster from around the world, founded under the leadership of a French cosmetic cluster, Cosmetic Valley. Thank you. Thank you for opportunity to have us participate in the Asian Personal Care Technology Summit 2023 in Bangkok. Thank you very much. I will pass to Khun Rosaline. Welcome, Khun Ros.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. To set up the sound system for a while. Please bear with me. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Rosalinda Hilario Rengsombun from Total Vital Care Company Limited, a manufacturer of cosmetic and OEM manufacturer, and I also represent the Thai Cosmetic Cluster Trade Association. So my talk today is about the cosmetic and personal care trends in Thailand. Cosmetic and personal care has become a significant industry in Thailand. This is due to the increasing awareness of the consumers on the health and wellness. Personal care is an assortment of chemical compounds which are used for well-being, for beauty, and for cleansing. Examples of personal care products under the categories are skin care, hair care, body care, oral care, sun care, decorative cosmetic, and fragrance. So just a brief view of the current trends. We have here the natural organic ingredients products and the air pollution, anti-air pollution products, multifunctional products, enhanced mechanism products, men's grooming, and customized products. So for the natural and organic ingredients products, the consumers have been looking for products that are containing natural and organic ingredients. Why? Because there is a great concern on the probable harm effects of synthetic chemicals, which, as you know, maybe would be severe skin irritation or skin damage. Our Thai FDA has played a major role in suppressing the sale and production of these cosmetics, which contain harmful ingredients that would be harmful to the public. An example of natural ingredients are essential oils, extracts, plant-based compounds which contain antioxidants, vitamins, chlorophyll, and sugar. Now we have the anti-pollution products. Air pollution is a growing concern in Thailand, most especially in the urban areas where there is agricultural burning, which causes particular pollutants. So there's a growing demand on air pollution products such as cleansers, face masks, and moisturizers. For the cleansers, we have here the foam, the gel. We have the foam, the gel, the cream, the oil-based cleansers, and the water-based cleansers. Cleansers are aimed to remove impurities from our skin, just like a residual makeup or the smog or the residual SPF, sunscreen chemicals, and also dust and other impurities. So there are two types of cleansers, which is the oil-based cleanser and the water-based cleanser. The oil-based cleanser is used to remove oil-soluble impurities from our skin and also the excess sebum or oil. And the water-based cleansers are used to remove water-soluble impurities such as sweat and dirt. The incorporation of anti-pollution ingredients into the formulation would be beneficial to the consumers because it will give more protection. Just like incorporating antioxidants like vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin E, and also other ingredients that make a protective barrier to the skin. Now we have the face mask. Face mask is intended for detoxifying the skin, for minimizing large pores, for rejuvenating, for whitening and brightening, and so on. So for the face mask, we have here the cream, the clay, the oil, the sheets, and exfoliants. And for the moisturizers, which are used to make our skin healthy and good looking, there should be a good balance of oil and moisture or water in our skin. So we have here the oil-based moisturizers, which are called emollients, and the water-based moisturizers, which are called humectants. And we have here the occlusive moisturizers, which stays on top of our skin, doesn't go inside, and acts as a protective barrier for our skin, protective barrier against pollutants, and a good example is the petroleum jelly. The third trend is the multifunction products. Consumers are looking for products with multiple benefits. That would mean one product could be used for 2 or 3 purposes. So a good example is, say, sunscreen or sun protection product, which could also be a moisturizer and anti-aging product. In some cases, it could also be used as a foundation or concealer. And for the moisturizers, it could be exfoliating and brightening. That would mean it has whitening properties. For the nourishing and hydrating products, they could be not only hydrating and nourishing the skin, but they could also promote healing and reduce inflammation. The enhanced properties products, consumers are looking for more than just basic personal care products, and enhanced benefits would appeal to a broader audience. Research and development is ongoing in order to develop new products, create unique products that would stand out in the market. An example or the fruit of research and development is the innovative delivery mechanism. One example is the nano-encapsulation. Nano-encapsulation is the coating of substances into nanoparticles, very, very small particles that could go deep into the skin. That is for better penetration, better stability, and better functionality. So everything would mean better efficacy. And another example of the innovative mechanism, it is the microencapsulation. Microencapsulation is similar or the same as the nanoencapsulation, but it has bigger particle sizes, and it's aimed for coating substances which are sensitive, for sensitive compounds, and it provides protection to the compounds and also to ensure the safe delivery of these compounds into our skin. Another fruit of the research and development are the studies made on Thai herbal products, Thai herbal ingredients, I mean. Cosmetic and personal care herbal products has gained a bigger market share, a greater market share in the market, And also, it could also be claimed to be containing natural and organic ingredients with its benefits. I have here some list of the herbal products. Thai herbs possess various biological compounds that improve the skin and appearance. It could be moisturizing, protecting, and skin rejuvenating. And good example is turmeric, aloe vera, and lemongrass. Why? Because Thai herbs exhibit antioxidant properties, anti-inflammatory properties, and antimicrobial properties. Now we also have herbal ingredients which are good for anti-aging, because not only antioxidant properties and anti-inflammatory, but they also promote the production of collagen. Examples of these herbal ingredients used for anti-aging are the turmeric, since they are antioxidants and anti-inflammatory. We also have the tamarind, which contains alpha hydroxy acid or AHA, and that is good for exfoliating the skin and reducing wrinkles too. And also we have the butterfly pea, which is a very bright blue flower, which is rich in antioxidants, but it also accelerates skin elasticity. And we have here the Centella asiatica or the gotu kola. It's also a good antioxidant, and at the same time it promotes collagen production and improves skin healing, and also it reduces the appearance of scar and fine lines. I have here samples of herbals which are used in skincare, but it's not in my slides, so I have to read it for you. We have here just moisturizers. There's the curcumin moisturizer. We have the linseed, the cucumber, Centella asiatica, fly, the tamarind, tomato, aloe vera, even bananas, and the peel of bananas too, and radish, very popular for whitening the skin, and the mangosteen. And for the hair, we have the bergamot, the sompoy, the buffalo beads, I think it's Prakhandikwa, ginger, bok wormwood, cotyledon, coconut, starfruit, morning glory, lemongrass, and aloe vera. So the other trend is the men's grooming products. Men's grooming is an emerging trend in Thailand due to the younger generation's interest in male grooming. This is because of the net idols or our male influencers promote the use of male skincare. Male skincare examples here are the cleansers, exfoliants, moisturizers, treatments, especially for male, they need it to treat acne, anti-aging, and even eye cream. And for men's hair care, not only shampoo and conditioner, but we also have the gel, the wax, the mousse, pomade, spray, volumizer, for those who have very thin hair, volumizer, hair treatments like hair loss, dandruff, and also hair dyes, that is for graying hair. So men's skincare and men's hair care has gained popularity in Thailand. And the last one is the customized products. Customers are preferring to use products which are tailored to their specific needs and preferences. And the brands has been responding to this by making customized products. Like for example, for skincare, they are designed for different skin types. Normal skin, oily skin, dry skin, and so on. And for the hair care, they are designed for different concerns of the hair or hair problems like falling hair, dandruff, dry hair, oily hair. And for makeup, they are designed for different skin tones. In summary, enhanced property products should be essential for the brands to understand and meet consumers' needs. That is the natural and organic ingredients products, air pollution products, multifunctional products, enhanced properties products, men's grooming products, and customized products. High quality, high performing functional products would bring a sustainable, environmentally friendly range of personal care products with personalized benefits. Thank you.
Go straight to the company introduction. NAGO was founded in 2014 in Guangzhou, and we focus on the development and innovation of new antimicrobial agents, which is out of the preservative list. And we try to do that because we want to open a new area of preservative that is with low irritation, more safe and green and natural. And we always combine our customers' need and combine it with R&D. And in mainland China market, we have launched two types of popular products. One is the NAGO A series, which is comprised of three core ingredients. That is caprylhydrosamic acid, azohexoglycerin, and capyloglycerin. And our NAGO V series, and they are the natural plant active ingredients. And sorry. So by now in Guangzhou, we have a comprehensive lab covering 2,100 square meters, consisting of 5 centers. And about our lab introduction, I will give a concrete introduction in the following slides. And we now have 75 employees, including 45 are technicians. And we are always try our best to introduce new testing methods and to give out more professional antimicrobial solutions for the daily chemistry. And this is our development history. As you can see, what she mentioned here is that within these years, we have won a lot of awards or patents or certifications. And in 2021, our lab was granted China National Accreditation Assessment for Conformity, which means that with this certification, our labs or our test results are credible, and we can sometimes our document can act as a luxury files to some degree to help us to save money. And we own our production factory in Guangzhou. And this is our achievement review, just what I said, the patents, the certification, and other something that the awards. So this is our comprehensive lab. You can see there is 5 different groups, and they will take the daily inspection work. For PNC group, they will help us to analyze the physical and chemical property of our products, and they will use the instruments to help us to analyze the composition and content of our product to see whether our product can reach the standard. And for Efficacy Assessment Center, they can conduct many irritation tests, that is the animal replacement experiment, such as the head cam, camera, and TBS cam. They are the 3 measures that can help us to evaluate the irritation level, not by animal, but by the animal replacement. That is, we use the cheek eyebrow and we drop the samples on it to see what's the effect of the blood vessel. And also we can conduct cell test and human trial. Since we are the preservative producer, the most professional things and important things for us is to evaluate the efficacy of our preservatives. So our microbial center is very important and indispensable for us. For detecting the microbial efficacy, actually we can conduct minimum inhibitory concentration, referred as MIC, and the preservative efficacy testing, referred as PET. So by this test, we can know how strong our preservative scheme is and whether we need to adjust it by just adding more, or we can add another antimicrobial agents to make all the scheme stronger. And for the microbial testing, we can have microbial testing and strain identification, because sometimes when the microorganism pollute our product, these are 2 tests that can help us to know which microorganism pollute the product, and then we can adjust our scheme and to prohibit the growth of this bacteria or fungus. And the application center is very important for us too, because when a new product comes out from the R&D, actually we will go through to the PNC efficacy and microbial center, and finally they will come back to the application center. And this group will always help us to know what amount or what's the addition methods for our products, and then we can push it to our agency and to tell our customers that this product can be added like this. Let's take a glance of some of our instruments. In our lab, we've equipped with some fundamental instruments like HPLC, GC mass, VISA, and etc. And just I say we own our production factory, and we manage it under GMP standard, and we also passed the ISO 901-2015. And our this factory is equipped with 100,000 clean workshop, and I guess it is very few preservative producer can reach such a high standard. And we have separated feeding room, configuration room, reactor, filling room, and storage room. And we also have specific manager to help us to manage our ingredients, our production, and our final products. So next I will tell you something about our surveys. So every month we will provide free technical training for our for our customers and their technicians. And we also have another training program called Journey of Discovering Nago, which is cooperates with our agencies to exchange some minds or messages with our engineer in the cosmetics. And also, if you use our products, you can get free animal replacement testing and for the PET testing. This is all for free for our customers. And since last year, we have collaborated with some universities and to set up the base for our graduates of cosmetic major to help us to learn something that is very useful in this major and or in this field. And we also invite some of the college professors as our special consultants. And we also participated in some of the marketing activities such as the Ranger, the PCHI in Guangzhou or in Shanghai every year. So this is the two types of product that was launched in mainland China market. And in 2024, we hope we can promote another preservative that is very mild, and it is from fermented polypeptide that can be used in the eye drop or something request extreme mild formulations. So that's all for our company introduction. So in part 2, I would like to illustrate the development trend or history of cosmetic preservatives. So for the best of our knowledge, the development history of cosmetic preservative can be divided into 3 areas. For the first area, you can see formaldehyde, ethanol, hydrogen peroxide are the representative. They are good effect, but they can damage to human or they can just last for a short time. But in the second area, something just like formaldehyde, sustained release body, MIT, IPBC, or phenoxyethanol, they are the representative and they are irritant, easy to cause adverse effects and such as allergies, and some of them may have hot sensation. For example, for phenoxyethanol with the addition of 0.3 or even more, you can have a hot sensation if you place it on your face. So you can see something special between the second area and the third area is we have a 2.5 area. In this area, it is the CHA, just what I said, the caprylhydrosamic acid, and the hydroxyacetophenol, hexanodiol, something like this. They are safe and mild, and many of our customers, they are trying to replace their preservative scheme just by the 2.5 ingredients. And in the third area, there's something just like the plant extract or the fermented polypeptide oil extract. We believe that they are the future trend because they are safe, they are natural, and they can be sustainable. And we also summarize some of the laws and regulations of the commonly used preservative. You can see that, for example, for the formaldehyde sustained release body, the European Union amended the law in 2021 that from the addition of 500 ppm to 10 ppm, because they think 500 ppm is not enough to protect the consumers that are allergic to formaldehyde. So they amended the law, and something just like this, that something was, because the law and the regulations, they are changing, so you can see the trend is that the permitted preservative, they are actually being restricted. And here is the application analysis of mild bacteriostatic agents, that is the CHA, the azohexaglycerine, hydroxyacetophenol. You can see that from 2015, the addiction or the increasing speed of these ingredients, they are actually increasing rapidly. So to sum up that for licensed preservative is actually being restricted and being discussed by the public because consumers are urging for mild, safe, or low irritation preservative to replace, and if you want to replace your preservative, actually many efforts should be done because you need to evaluate the efficacy of your scheme, whether which addition you need to add. And so this is quite big. This problem is quite big because we all know the importance of preservative in our formulations. And following the trend like this, our company have launched a very future trend product that is our plant bacteriostatic. So this is a 6 plant bacteriostatic and of different formulations and 1 for mine removal. As you can see, we combine them with different Chinese traditional plant extracts, and they can use in different formulations. Actually, when we research and when we firstly innovate this product, we want to make it into all-in-one, that all formulations, they can use just one product. But actually, when we research, we find that it's very hard. So for different formulations, we have launched different types of products. And also for the mite removal product, it's very urgent because something just like babies or your pets, they are actually suffering from mites. So we have another product for household and pets. And today I would like to introduce 2 of the cost-effective plant bacteriostatic products. One is the Nago VLC. So as you can see, the composition of this product is quite simple. It just comprises of red soybean, lemon fruit, and cinnamon cassia bug. And the black soybean is very common in our life, and we chose black soybean because it has antioxidant and anti-inflammatory activity. And you may wonder why you didn't choose yellow soybean, because modern research have found that the black soybean actually they can have better medicinal health than yellow soybean, and also the black soybean they can have a good effect on the bacteria, and we choose the non-GMO black soybean of our products. And cinnamon is, I guess all of you are very familiar with it, and it's a medicinal and food homologous ingredients for us. And you can see that in this slide that the MIC and MBC data of cinnamon cassia extract to these 2 types of bacteria. If you are not sensitive of data, you can actually see this picture. And you can see that the damage of cinnamon cassia bug to this E. coli and staphylococcus, you can see they are dosage dependent, which means that with the higher addiction, these 2 types of bacteria deform greatly, and they will be inhibit or even be killed in the systems. And the lemon fruit extract is actually extract from our fruit lemon, and they can have a better inhibitory effect on the Aspergillus nigra, which is a fungus, and they can inhibit the growth of mycelium. That means that you can inhibit the expansion of the Aspergillus nigra. And the choice of plant bacteriostatic is actually a very correct choice, because compared to chemical preservative, its strength is on its antimicrobial mechanism. As you can see, compared with the chemical preservative, they have 5 pathways. First of all, it can inhibit the membrane. It can affect the membrane permeabilizations and make the cell structure destruct, and then the cellular constituent release. And second, it can have the coral sensing inhibition, which means that between the bacteria or the fungus, they cannot communicate with each other. They cannot produce toxin to the formulations. And for the third one, it can inhibit the ATP and the ADPase, which means that it can distract the energy sources of the bacteria or the fungus. And for the fourth one, it can have the biofilm inhibition, which means that if biofilm, they form the biofilm, actually you can, something just like the preservative or any other antimicrobial agents, they cannot have a good effect on them because the protection of the biofilm. But if we inhibit the biofilm, actually we can make our antimicrobial agent go straight and effect on the bacteria or the fungus. And finally, the inhibition of the FTSC, and this is the proteinase that existed in most of the harmful bacteria. And with the inhibition of this type of matter, it can actually inhibit the binary fission of harmful bacteria. So actually, these 5 pathways, it can help us to strengthen our preservative scheme. And next, I would like to show the antimicrobial efficacy of these products. For the MIC, you can see we conducted experiments on 5 bacteria and 2 fungus. Actually, for the standard, they only need 3 bacteria and 2 fungus, and we add more 2 environmental bacteria inside of our test. You can see the data is around 2,000 to 4,000 ppm for VLC to inhibit all the bacteria and fungus. And we conduct different PET tests on different standards for instant products such like facial masks or the instant accents. We conduct experiments like the deposal culture methods, and our reference standard is from USP. And for the product that may be used by consumers repeatedly, we may conduct our experiments like triple culture methods, and our reference standard is from Personal Care Product Council. And we also add 2 more environmental bacteria inside. So total, we have 7 microorganisms in the products. And next, I will show different formulation, the performance of VLC. You can see that for different amino acid or different surfactant washing system, the VLC can perform very good effects. And the addition of VLC is around 0.8 to 1.2. By single use, you can replace the preservative of your own formulations. And VLC is a very well-rounded preservative because it doesn't have the preservative efficacy. Actually, it can have acne removal and mite removal efficacy. So as you can see, the acne is a very disturbing problem, no matter for teenagers or for the young men. And our VLC can actually have a better inhibitory effect on it. With the addition of 0.8 VLC within 1 minute, the inhibitory rate of the propylene bacterial acne is around 92%. And staphylococcus, normally they existed in our face, but when the acne occur, the existence of the staphylococcus will worsen the situation. So with the addition of 0.8 VLC within 5 minutes, we can actually achieve up to 90% inhibitory rate. And also for mite, it is a very annoying insect because it will cause our allergy and our hair loss, something just like this. And we send our product to the third party that 0.5 Nago VLC water solutions. Within 24 hours, it can reach 100% mite removal rate. So actually, because of the standard, maybe we don't need 24 hours. And also we care not only the efficacy of our product, we also care about the safety of our product. In our lab, we can conduct the irritation test, and we test the different concentration of VLC, and the data shows that this type of product is non-irritant to our eye, and they will not cause injuries to stimulation, and there is no bleeding in our capillary. And because of the VLC extract is comprised of different plant extracts, and the butane glycol we use is from fermented source, so the whole product is 100% natural sources, and we have applied for the Cosmos natural certification, and we also have a patent in China of these products. Another cost-effective product is our VMC, and these products they are very mild and odorless, and they comprise of these 4 plant extracts. Without the addition of cinnamon, actually the whole product is very odorless. Maybe you can try in our booth. And for VMC, we've tested its antimicrobial effect for 10 different facial mask formulations, and the data shows that with the addition of 0.75 of Nago VMC, it can help us to pass the one-time or the instant inoculation culture. And also for the safety data of VMC, we conduct CMVA, they are not non-irritant, and we conduct the corneal cell test in our lab. And the data shows that this type of product, there are no irritation or mild irritation, because this pack is for the whole formulation, not only for the VMC. And this also is our patents. We have patents for all of our plant extract products. And we have done a lot of test report, but because of time limits, I cannot just show you this time. But if you're interested in our product, we warmly welcome you to visit our booth at 5. And also, this is one of our testing report that the pesticide residue testing. Because for all the plant extracts in China, you have to do this test. And that's all for my sharing. If you have any other questions, please feel free to contact us. And the left, on the right side is my WeChat account, or you can send me an email whenever you want to ask me any questions. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you again for the presentation. And, if you have no questions, or if you have questions, you may ask them now or visit Nago's booth later on. So now we come again to our next coffee break. So maybe some of you are already sleepy, so we have some refreshments again. Maybe we'll have some 15-minute break before we go to our next panel discussion. So please have your coffee break right now.
Leng Somboon, Miss Angwala Kan Pakdi.
Have you been
on stage?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like when I was like 12 years old, long time ago. Actually, Shenzhen is a city with very fast development. Welcome to Shenzhen. If you have a chance. I want to go again. Yes, maybe it changed a lot. Yeah, if you like a chance, you can.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Visit our shop. And then you can contact me.
Yeah, we are Thai Cosmetic Cluster and
Take a photo
Trade
with
Association.
my card.
This topic is about
we are built Thailand Cosmetic Contest
Yeah, you can
4 years ago, right? And very popular in cosmetic industry Thailand. Yes. The first years we have about 200 companies right yes to contest yes
and a lot of newcomers.
yes
So that means it's the stage for to find the real you, to find who you are in cosmetic industry. So we for it's like we growing up in our project Thailand Cosmetic Contest. So this event we take opportunity to announce that we grow to an ASEAN. So Dr. Tinatha.
Yes. Today we will talk with by language, right? The noon and Rose we will talk Thai and English later. Yes, because our member and our guests, many people want to sell the products to our contest, right?
โอเคค่ะ พี่จะพูดภาษาไทยด้วยนะคะ แล้วก็คุณโรสก็จะพูดภาษาอังกฤษไทย เพราะว่าโอกาสนี้เนี่ยจะเป็นโอกาสที่จะประกาศโอกาสของคนในแวดวงเครื่องสำอางที่สนใจจะติดโปรไฟล์ให้กับผลงานของตัวเองนะคะคอนเทสต์ของเราเรียกว่า Thailand Cosmetic Contest เป็นโครงการที่เปิดโอกาสให้คนทำงานด้านเครื่องสำอางเนี่ยนำตัวเข้ามาเป็นที่รู้จักมีโอกาสแสดงตัวตนนะคะเราได้รับความเอื้อเฟื้อจาก Exhibitor นานาชาติอยู่เสมอเลยเพราะฉะนั้นในงานที่เราจะจัด Thailand Cosmetic Contest ในครั้งที่ผ่านๆมาสปอนเซอร์โดยOrganizer สากลนะคะอย่างเช่นจัดงานที่ไวเทคจัดงานที่เมืองทองเป็นต้นเราจะให้เวลาค่อนข้างนานสำหรับรับทราบเดี๋ยวคุณวรยุทธ์นะคะรับทราบเกณฑ์รับทราบการเตรียมตัวเพื่อที่จะสร้างผลงานแล้วก็ส่งเข้ามาแข่งขันกันค่ะพี่จะพูดถึงเรื่องราวของคนที่ได้รับความสำเร็จนะคะเราเชื่อว่าเวลาที่ถ้าคุณเข้ามาถึงแม้ว่าคุณยังไม่พร้อมในตอนแรกก็เปรียบเสมือนคุณได้เข้าไปดูข้อสอบจะดูว่าในตรงนี้เนี่ยเขาต้องการเกณฑ์อะไรบ้างเพื่อที่เราจะไปกลับมาใหม่ในปีถัดไปที่เราจะมีความสามารถเพียบพร้อมในสิ่งเหล่านั้นแล้วก็สิ่งที่ทำให้ดึงดูดก็คือทุกๆคนนะคะคุณได้ทำงานเต็มที่แล้วเพราะฉะนั้นคุณจะได้รับเซอร์ติฟิเคตระดับหนึ่งนะคะแล้วนอกจากนั้นผู้ชนะเลิศก็จะมีอีกจำนวนหนึ่งค่ะเชิญคุณโรสพูดกับชาวต่างชาติ
We was discussing about our association where we have the Thai Cosmetic contest which we are going to expand to the ASEAN Cosmetic contest. So what we have been doing is that we give an opportunity for entrepreneurs to bring their products into the stage for a contest. So it also will drive you to be able to innovate in your products because we are going to give you criteria which you could consider as a test for your products, where if you succeed and then you succeed, that's good and you have the prizes. But if you haven't succeeded yet, you have to keep on going on. And it's just like examination for your product, like an examination for your products. The thing here is that we have gained many international organizations calling us to show our products into global interest. So it's a good platform for everyone. So you are all invited to join.
ในค่ะในฐานะของสมาชิกและก็ผู้ร่วมเข้าการแข่งขันนะคะจะได้แชร์ประสบการณ์สำหรับคนที่เข้ามาสู่เวทีนี้เราไปยังไงกันต่อค่ะเริ่มต้นยังไงเตรียมตัวยังไงนะคะค่ะสวัสดีค่ะก็สำหรับประสบการณ์ในการทั้งอยู่ในคลัสเตอร์ด้วยแล้วก็ได้ร่วมเข้าประกวดด้วยตั้งแต่ปีแรกนะคะจริงๆเรามีติดต่อกันตั้งใจจะมีทุกๆปีแต่ว่าพอดีว่ามีสถานการณ์โควิดนะคะทำให้ความต่อเนื่องอาจจะเว้นไปอย่างเว้นไปสักนิดนึงนะคะแต่ว่าเท่าที่ติดตามหรือว่าดูจากคนที่เคยเข้าประกวดแล้วก็ได้รับรางวัลนะคะ
ทั้งคนที่ได้รับรางวัลใหญ่แล้วก็คนที่ได้รางวัลชมเชยหรือว่าคนที่เคยร่วมประกวดเนี่ยนะคะทุกๆคนหรือทุกๆแบรนด์ทุกๆบริษัทที่ได้เข้าร่วมเนี่ยเขาจะมีพัฒนาการที่แบบดีขึ้นนะคะเพราะว่าอย่างที่พี่แดงบอกในตอนแรกนะคะเราอาจจะเข้ามาแบบเรายังไม่รู้ว่าคนอื่นๆเนี่ยเขามีนวัตกรรมอะไรหรือว่าไอสินค้าที่เหมือนกับเราอยู่ในประเภทคล้ายๆกับเราเนี่ยเขาไปถึงไหนกันแล้วเลยนะคะการเข้าประกวดเนี่ยจะทำให้เราได้เห็นว่าตอนนี้ตลาดเนี่ยเขานิยมแบบไหนหรือว่ามาตรฐานต่างๆเนี่ยนะคะที่ควรจะเป็นเนาะคือบางทีเวลาทำแบรนด์ทำโปรดักต์หรือทำสินค้าเนี่ยต้องบอกก่อนนะคะว่าที่เราให้ส่งเข้าประกวดนะคะมันจะมีทั้งแบบที่เป็นต้นแบบก็ได้หรือว่าเป็นสินค้าจริงก็ได้หรือว่าสินค้าที่ขายไปแล้วระยะหนึ่งก็ได้นะคะมันไม่จำเป็นจะต้องแบบอยู่ในตลาดมาก่อนแล้วนะคะเพราะว่าบางคนเนี่ยเป็นนักศึกษาหรือเป็นน้องๆที่เรียนทางด้านเครื่องสำอางเนี่ยค่ะก็อยากจะแบบคือมีความฝันอยากจะเอาความรู้ที่เรียนอยู่เนี่ยมาต่อยอดนะคะก็เลยทำเป็นเหมือนกับโปรดักต์หรือว่าต้นแบบขึ้นมาก่อนนะคะก็มีได้รับรางวัลเหมือนกันนะคะคือทุกอย่างมันก็อยู่ในโลกความเป็นจริงด้วยค่ะไม่ใช่ว่าแบบว่ามโนขึ้นมาเฉยๆนะมันก็มีการใช้เกณฑ์วัดนะคะตามที่เราก็จะมีลิสต์มาเลยค่ะว่ารางวัลแต่ละประเภทนั้นน่ะจะใช้เกณฑ์ตัดสินยังไงบ้าง
Okay. Our friend here, our member here, is one of the winners before when she has joined in our association years ago, and before she doesn't know what should be the good product should be and what should be she should make in the market, and so she was sharing that it's a good platform for everyone, so that you will know what the market needs and what the product should be. And also she has shared that she has some friends who joined the contest and they also got the prizes too. Because there are also criteria for this, so it's just like a standard for those who would like to join the contest.
ก็สำหรับในการประกวดเนี่ยนะคะรางวัลเนี่ยมีจำนวนที่เยอะมากพอที่คิดว่าแบบจะกระจายให้กับอุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางของเราเนี่ยได้แบบว่าเข้ามาสัมผัสเพราะว่าถ้าเรามีแค่แบบเหมือนประเภทเดียวหรือว่าอย่างเดียวอะไรเงี้ยบางทีโปรดักต์มันไม่สามารถที่จะเอามาแบบเป็นเกณฑ์หรือว่าอยู่ในหลักเดียวกันได้นะคะก็ที่เราเคยจัดการประกวดนะคะก็จะมีตั้งแต่22รางวัลขึ้นไปเลยนะคะ22สาขาค่ะ22ประเภทอย่างเงี้ยเนาะแล้วก็ปีแรกๆรู้สึกว่าจะ10กว่านะคะแล้วก็มันเหมือนกับว่าเพิ่มขึ้นมาเรื่อยๆเพราะว่าเทรนด์ของโปรดักต์นะคะอย่างเช่นสมมติว่าปีนี้มีเรื่อง BCG เข้ามาหรืออะไรเงี้ยค่ะเราก็จะมีการเปิดประเภทใหม่ขึ้นมาในการประกวดนะคะเพราะว่าเราต้องมีเกณฑ์หรือว่าดูว่าเทรนด์ของโลกหรือว่าตอนนี้กระแสมันไปทางไหนด้วยเหมือนกันค่ะเพื่อที่จะเตรียมพร้อมผู้ประกอบการหรือว่าคนที่อยากจะเข้ามาแข่งขันประกวดนะคะให้รู้ว่าตอนนี้ไอ้ที่ว่าเทรนด์ที่ว่าเนี่ยของเราเนี่ยเข้าถ้าเราลองไปแบบเหมือนลองซ้อมก่อนที่จะออกสินค้าจีนหรือว่าก่อนที่จะไปต่างประเทศเนี่ยไหนลองประกวดกับThailand Cosmetic Contest ดูก่อนว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงนะคะ
He was talking about the contest again, where we have so many rewards for our contestants, and also at the beginning we just only have a few, but we have to increase the categories because there's a growing demand for more categories, and we want to give away all those prizes. And also, I just have not said this about the entering the contest. You don't have to have the actual product itself. You can have a dummy one. And so it's just like test yourself for the product before it actually goes to the market. So in the contest, it's also talking about the reality of the product, that it could be really marketed in the product. So it could be out from innovation or whatever and be created, but it should also be able to be marketed in the market.
สำหรับผมนะครับก็จะพูดถึงที่มานะครับว่าจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยตัว Thailand Cosmetic Contest นะครับเรามีที่มาเริ่มต้นอย่างไรนะครับ ราะว่าในอุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางบ้านเรานะครับส่วนใหญ่นะครับผู้ประกอบการก็จะเป็น SME นะครับ SME แล้วก็เนื่องจาก SME นะครับมีข้อจำกัดในเรื่องของเงินลงทุนนะครับเรื่องของการตลาดที่ต้องลงเม็ดเงินจำนวนมากเพื่อที่จะสร้างแบรนด์เพื่อที่จะสร้างการตลาดให้ลูกค้าเกิดความคุ้นเคยแล้วก็ซื้อสินค้านะครับสิ่งหนึ่งนะครับที่ผลิตภัณฑ์ของ SME สามารถต่อสู้กับแบรนด์ขนาดใหญ่หรือของ global brand ได้นะครับแล้วก็พัฒนาตนเองไปได้เนี่ยก็คือการพัฒนาความสามารถนะครับโดยที่ความสามารถทางการตลาดการแข่งขันการจัดคอนเทสต์เหล่านี้เมื่อเขาได้รางวัลนะครับแบรนด์ที่เป็น SME ก็จะทำให้เป็นแบรนด์ที่เวลโนนมากขึ้นรู้จักมากขึ้นนะครับสามารถนำเอารางวัลเหล่านี้ไปต่อยอดทางการตลาดได้มากขึ้นครับผมอันนี้เป็นวัตถุประสงค์หลักที่สมาคมคลัสเตอร์เครื่องสำอางไทยมีความต้องการนะครับที่จะพัฒนานะครับ SME ไม่ว่าจะเป็นตั้งแต่ระดับนักเรียนนักศึกษานะครับอาจารย์มหาวิทยาลัยนะครับผู้ประกอบการใหม่เหล่านี้นะครับให้มีโอกาสนะครับในการทำการตลาดในการเปิดตัวสินค้าตนเองพี่แดงมีในเสริมไหมครับ
ใช่ค่ะแม้แต่เข้าร่วมโครงการคุณก็เป็นข่าวแล้วค่ะเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยคุณจะหาที่ยืนของคุณเจอว่าคุณจะยืนแล้วถูกมองเห็นที่ตรงไหนนะคะก้าวที่สำคัญเลยก็คือจอยเข้ามาใน Thailand Cosmetic Contest ค่ะแล้วก็เนื่องจากที่เรามีความสัมพันธ์กว้างขึ้นในอาเซียนนะคะสำหรับงานนี้เราก็ถือโอกาสที่จะสร้างขยายออกไปเราจะสร้างความร่วมมือกับเพื่อนบ้านในกลุ่มอาเซียนนะคะที่จะสามารถส่งผลงานเข้ามาได้ด้วยแล้วซึ่งเป็นโอกาสเช่นเดียวกันที่ในมุมของเจ้าภาพเนี่ยจะเป็นพื้นที่ของการแลกเปลี่ยนการได้พบเห็นซึ่งกันและกันแลกเปลี่ยนความสามารถซึ่งกันและกัน
The objective of this contest of our association is for the entrepreneurs who are SME, small and medium enterprises, which you know we're having problems about funds or funding the business. But however, they have the ability to market the products and create good products. So it would be better for them to have more creativity and more ability and improve themselves. And one of these is the contest that where they can show their abilities, and also when they get the reward, when they win the contest, they show it to the global market that they have a reward for their products. So for this occasion, Mr. Sabah is inviting all of you, if you have products that you think you could join us and enter the contest. It will be good for you to improve your products.
จริงๆแล้วอุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางไทยครับสิ่งที่ผู้ประกอบการส่วนใหญ่ก็จะเป็น OEM ซึ่ง OEM เนี่ยปัญหาที่เจอก็คือเรื่องของ price war นะครับอันนี้เป็นเรื่องใหญ่มากนะครับการที่ผลิตด้วยเงื่อนไขที่เป็น price war หรือว่าการแข่งขันทางราคาที่ต่ำที่สุดเนี่ยเป็นสิ่งที่ค่อนข้างเจ็บปวดมากสำหรับผู้ประกอบการขนาดเล็กนะครับแล้วก็ขนาดกลางที่ไม่ได้ผลิตเป็นแบบที่พอดีมี off scale เหมือนกับบริษัทขนาดใหญ่นะครับดังนั้นสิ่งที่จะช่วยได้ก็คือรางวัลจากคอนเทสต์และร่วมกับการสร้างแบรนด์กับมาร์เก็ตติ้ง
Since the SME products are made by OEM manufacturers, so we had a problem on issue of price war. So if only we depend on the pricing and go to the market just to fight our competitors with price, it would be a bit difficult. So having these awards from the contest would help you to improve the products and have your selling point.
ค่ะก็ในฐานะที่เราตัวดิฉันเองนะคะก็เป็นผู้ประกอบการทำผลิตทำแบรนด์ของตัวเองนะคะมาเป็นเวลาประมาณ12 ปีแล้วนะคะโดยที่เราทำตลาดในกลุ่มของ niche market ที่ชัดเจนก็คือเป็นผู้บริโภคผู้ใช้สินค้าที่มีความเชื่อมั่นในแบรนด์ในตัวของอาจจะเป็นเจ้าของแบรนด์หรือว่าตัวแทนจำหน่ายของแบรนด์อย่างนี้นะคะ ทีนี้ในการที่เราจะขายกลุ่มที่เราพูดว่าเป็น niche market ได้ความเป็น niche เนี่ยราคาก็จะต้องแบบดูมันจะต้องดูมีมูลค่านะคะด้วยความที่เราเป็น SME เนาะเราอาจจะไม่ได้ไปสู้ในตลาดแมสเลยได้เพราะว่าเราอาจจะไม่ได้มีเงินทุนที่มากพอที่จะไปทำการตลาดดังนั้นการที่เริ่มแรกเลยคือการที่เข้ามาอยู่ในกลุ่มของคลัสเตอร์เครื่องสำอางไทยนะคะไม่ใช่จะมีแค่ว่าให้คุณเข้ามาประกวดแข่งขันจบไปอย่างเงี้ยเรายังมีทั้งเรื่องของการเป็นสมาชิกนะคะที่สามารถที่จะเข้ามีการอบรมต่างๆที่เกี่ยวกับความรู้เกี่ยวกับเครื่องสำอางนะคะหลากหลายมากแล้วก็มีตลอดมีทั้งปีนะคะส่วนเราก็คือเป็นแบบทั้งฟรีด้วยแล้วก็ต่อให้จะต้องมีการเสียเงินบ้างก็จะเป็นแบบในราคาพิเศษนะคะซึ่งมันคุ้มค่าอยู่แล้วกับการที่เราจ่ายมาเพื่อได้ความรู้ไปต่อยอดกับกิจการของเรานะคะการที่เราจะไปขายของในราคาที่สูงได้นะคะแล้วลูกค้าเชื่อถือคุณภาพหรือว่ามาตรฐานความปลอดภัยในระยะยาวมันต้องมาก่อนซึ่งอยู่ๆเราจะไปพูดเองมโนขึ้นมาหรือว่าแค่ทำการตลาดไปเฉยๆก็ไม่ได้นะคะดังนั้นสิ่งที่จะทำให้แบรนด์อยู่ได้ยาวนานว่าสามารถทำมูลค่าทางการตลาดได้สูงเนี่ยนะคะก็ต้องประกอบไปด้วยมาตรฐานต่างๆซึ่งบางคนอันนี้จะเห็นพัฒนาการตัวเองก็ได้นะคะว่าในระยะเวลา12 ปีที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยมองย้อนกลับไปนะคะที่เราเคยคิดว่าเราก็คือแบบที่สุดแล้วในยุคนั้นเลยนะคะทุกๆปีทุกๆสเต็ปที่ผ่านมาการที่เราต้องอัปเดตความรู้ใหม่ๆเนี่ยค่ะหรือว่าการที่เราจะต้องแบบพัฒนาตัวเองการที่เราจะต้องเข้ามาอยู่ในกลุ่มของสังคมหรือกลุ่มเพื่อนๆหรือคนที่ทำงานในอุตสาหกรรมเดียวกันหรืออะไรค่ะมันคือการแลกเปลี่ยนมันคือการทำมิตรทางธุรกิจมันคือการที่แบบว่าแนะนำส่งเสริมกันไม่ใช่มาแข่งขันกันนะคะบางคนคิดว่าทำขายของเหมือนกันอะไรเงี้ยอาจจะต้องแบบมาแข่งขันกันเลยการแข่งขันของเราอยากให้ผู้ประกอบการทุกท่านรู้ว่าเราเข้ามาแข่งขันเพื่อให้เราพัฒนาตัวเราเองไปพร้อมๆกับเพื่อนๆเราย่อมมีคนที่เก่งกว่าเราอยู่เสมอค่ะเราจะไม่เก่งที่สุดตลอดไปอยู่แล้วนะคะดังนั้นการที่จะเข้ามาประกวดอะไรเงี้ยก็อยากให้มองในมุมที่ว่าเราสามารถอัพเลเวลตัวเองได้ไปอีกเรื่อยๆนะคะโดยเฉพาะคนที่เป็น SME ทำกลุ่มที่เป็น niche market หรือว่าคนที่อยากจะอยู่ในตลาดในระยะยาวนะคะก็อยากให้มาลองเริ่มเปิดใจนะคะมาร่วมกิจกรรมต่างๆของคลัสเตอร์นะคะการประกวดครั้งนี้ก็ถือว่าเป็นโอกาสแบบใบเบิกทางที่ดีเลยค่ะที่จะเข้ามา
In the market for 12 years, she was talking about how she started her products and how she gave the prices, and also she was inviting us to join the contest because since you are in a niche market, of course, the funds for SME is quite limited. We have limited funds, so we cannot expand just like the big companies. So in this case, she is saying that joining the association has helped her because the association has helped her in the know-how, in the workshops of the association to help us help her improve the products. And also, entering the contest doesn't mean that you are the best. So it's just like a test for yourself, so that you will know there must be more better product than your product. But anyway, it is a test for you, so you will know your capacity.
ทีนี้ thank you คุณโรสค่ะทีนี้เรามาทราบวัตถุประสงค์ของการจัดงานนะคะวัตถุประสงค์ที่เราสร้าง Thailand Cosmetic Contest ขึ้นมาเนี่ยก็เพื่อพัฒนาขีดความสามารถในการแข่งขันของตั้งแต่ระดับนิสิตนักศึกษาผู้ประกอบการด้านเครื่องสำอางไทยแล้วก็อาจารย์นักวิชาการด้านเครื่องสำอางนะคะผู้ประกอบการทั่วไปด้วย
ครับก็จะเน้นเรื่องของการพัฒนาศักยภาพนะครับแล้วก็เน้นเรื่องของการพัฒนาองค์ความรู้ต่างๆนะครับรวมถึงนะครับการที่เปิดโอกาสนะครับให้กับคนทั่วไปนะครับแล้วก็ทั้งสมาชิกแล้วก็คนที่ก้าวเข้ามาใหม่นะครับเพราะว่าในการประกวดผลิตภัณฑ์Cosmetic Cluster ของเราเนี่ยได้เล็งเห็นถึงหลายๆรางวัลนะครับ ในวันนี้เราจะมาพูดถึง9รางวัลใหญ่ๆแต่ว่าในรางวัลปีกย่อยก็จะมีมากกว่านั้นอีกครับ
ค่ะ This is actually the objective of the contest is to develop the products and also he was talking about the 9 criteria, no, 9 categories of the products, 9 categories of the products.
Yes ก็จะมีมากกว่า9นะครับแต่ว่า
more than 9.
ใช่
นอกจากนั้นก็ส่งเสริมในเรื่องภาพลักษณ์อุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางไทยและตอนนี้เราขยายไปสู่ภาพลักษณ์อุตสาหกรรมในอาเซียนด้วยนะคะให้มีมาตรฐานระดับโลก
So we're aiming to get a global standard more than Thai standard.
ครับผมสำหรับรางวัลแรกนะครับที่เราได้ครับครับผมที่ได้
ค่ะแล้วก็ในกิจกรรมนี้เนี่ยเราก็มุ่งในเรื่องของการส่งเสริมการใช้สมุนไพรไทยในการพัฒนาผลิตภัณฑ์เครื่องสำอางสินค้าไทยด้วยองค์ความรู้ทางวิทยาศาสตร์และนวัตกรรมจากตรงนี้เนี่ยในโอกาสที่เราได้ร่วมงานระดับโลกอย่างงาน Cosmetic 360 นะคะงาน Open Innovation ของที่นั่นประกาศเพียง6ผลงานจากทั่วโลกนะคะปรากฏว่า4ผลงานมาจากประเทศไทยซึ่งแสดงชัดเจนว่าผลงานในเรื่อง Open Innovation จากประเทศไทยเราได้รับความสนใจมากเลยโดยเฉพาะพืชและสมุนไพร
And here she was talking about the global 360 degrees.
Yes.
360 degrees
in France.
Yes, in France. So this is also when we join the contest. We have some innovative products already which gain interest in this 360 degrees.
Yes.
So it's an open innovation. So I call for us to develop our products and join the contest.
Yes. แล้วก็ในส่วนของการประกวดครั้งนี้นะครับประโยชน์นะครับที่จะได้รับอันดับแรกนะครับก็คือเรื่องของการพัฒนานะครับในเรื่องของการพัฒนาเป็นหลักนะครับว่าไม่ว่าจะอยู่ในอุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางในด้านไหนก็สามารถพัฒนาของสินค้าแต่ละประเภทนั้นส่งเข้ามาประกวดได้ในแต่ละรางวัล
The first objective is for our products to improve or develop to the fullest.
ครับผมอันที่2นะครับก็ในเรื่องของการศึกษานะครับเรื่องของนักเรียนนักศึกษาหรือว่าผู้ประกอบการใหม่นะครับที่อยากเพิ่มทักษะของตนเองนะครับโดยเฉพาะนะครับในเรื่องของการพัฒนาตนเองร่วมมือร่วมกับสมาคมคลัสเตอร์เครื่องสำอางไทยของเราซึ่งเรามีการอัปเดตความรู้ทุกปีกับคลัสเตอร์เครื่องสำอางโลกที่ประเทศฝรั่งเศสนะครับ
Second is for the students for them to improve their knowledge and know-how and also joining the association improves their
global cosmetic cluster
yes global cosmetic cluster
yes ส่วนข้อที่3นะครับเราก็ต้องการให้สินค้าที่พัฒนาของไทยเนี่ยครับพัฒนาแล้วก็สามารถสร้างสรรค์แล้วก็นำไปสู่ตลาดต่างประเทศได้นะครับไปสู่สากลได้
is to promote the use of Thai herbs and the development of Thai branded cosmetic products
ครับก็ไปสู่ global ได้ด้วยครับ
which goes global
ทีนี้ทุกคนก็คงอยากจะทราบว่าเรามากันหลากหลายทีนี้เราจะแมทช์กับหมวดรางวัลใดหรือเกณฑ์การตัดสินใดนะคะเราจะมีเกณฑ์หลักกับเกณฑ์ที่ผันแปรไปตามประเภทของผลิตภัณฑ์นะคะเชิญดร.
ใช่ครับสำหรับในรางวัลแรกนะครับก็เรื่องของ Innovative Cosmetic ครับก็ต้องบอกเลยว่านะครับรางวัลนี้นะครับก็จะเน้นหนักเรื่องของนวัตกรรมนะครับในส่วนของดีเทลนะครับในเรื่องของนวัตกรรมเนี่ยนะครับก็จะเน้นเรื่องของ R&D นะครับ Research and Development นะครับสำหรับท่านไหนที่มี Product นะครับที่เป็นในช่วงของการพัฒนาอยู่เน้นหนักในเรื่องของ R&D อยู่ครับก็อยากจะเชิญชวนส่งประกวดในสาขาแรกนะครับก็คือ Innovative Cosmetic ครับ
So we have the first category is the Innovative Cosmetics wherein all artists are invited to join, especially if you are developing your products. So this is the category.
Yes. สำหรับในสาขาหมวดที่2นะครับก็จะเป็นเรื่องของ Herbal Cosmetic นะครับอันนี้ก็จะใช้เกณฑ์ในการพิจารณาเรื่องของการใช้สมุนไพรไทยนะครับในเรื่องของสารสกัดนะครับ เรื่องของผลนะครับที่ได้โดดเด่นทางด้านสรรพคุณนะครับเรื่องของความปลอดภัยนะครับมาตรฐานการผลิตนะครับรวมถึงถ้ามีข้อมูลยืนยันนะครับเรื่องของงานวิจัยนะครับเรื่องของเบนฟิตต่างๆนะครับอันนี้ก็จะสามารถส่งเข้าประกวดในสาขา Herbal Cosmetic ได้เลยครับ
For the Thai herbal cosmetics, it is the category should be safe, it should be efficient, functionality.
ครับผมในหัวข้อถัดไปนะครับก็จะเป็นเรื่องของ Good Packaging Cosmetic นะครับสำหรับท่านที่เกี่ยวข้องนะครับในเรื่องของการออกแบบดีไซน์ภาชนะบรรจุนะครับเรื่องของนวัตกรรมด้านบรรจุภัณฑ์นะครับเรื่องของบรรจุภัณฑ์สีเขียวอะไรต่างๆเหล่านี้นะครับก็สามารถส่งเข้าประกวดได้นะครับ
ใช่ค่ะเหมือนอย่างเมื่อท็อปิกต้นๆมาที่ทำตัวอย่างให้ดูเป็นอย่างดีในเรื่องบรรจุภัณฑ์นี้น่าจะเป็นการประกวดที่แบบดูมีสีสันที่สุดนะคะไม่ใช่แค่ตัวที่บรรจุครีมหรือนี้นะคะอาจจะเป็นแพคเกจจิ้งที่แบบไอเดียแบบนี้คือไอเดียที่เหมาะช่วยเป็นนวัตกรรมด้านการใช้งานก็ได้หรือว่าเป็นนวัตกรรมทางด้านแบบวัสดุก็ได้นะคะมันแบบกว้างมากเลยเดี๋ยวยังไงเกณฑ์ละเอียดเราก็จะต้อง
ใช่ครับจะมีเกณฑ์ละเอียดบอก
เล่าให้ฟังนิดนึงได้ไหมในปีแรกที่มีการแข่งขันนะคะปรากฏว่า Good Packaging ก็คือเซตเดินทางสำหรับพกพาเครื่องสำอางเดินทางแล้วก็วัสดุทำความสะอาดนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นคุณไม่จำเป็นต้องปิดกั้นไอเดียของคุณนะคะส่งเข้ามาclassify ตัวคุณเองหรือว่าถ้าหากว่ามันไม่ตรงเดี๋ยวเราย้าย category ได้ใช่
The good packaging category here is for the look of the packaging, that it is attractive to the consumers, and so
มีทั้งเรื่องของด้านฟังก์ชัน
the functional
แล้วก็เรื่องของที่
the materials used, the source, materials used,
and
and also the story of the packaging,
ใช่ครับ
but not of all the attractiveness of the packaging.
วันถัดไปนะครับก็จะเป็นเรื่องของ
ก็เป็นรางวัลข้าวนะคะซึ่งประเทศไทยเนี่ยเราก็พยายามจะผลักดันเพิ่มมูลค่าให้กับข้าวไทยซึ่งจริงๆมันมีหลายสายพันธุ์มากนะคะไม่ว่าจะเป็นข้าวที่มีสีหรือข้าวขาวทั่วไปหรืออะไรเนาะจากปีที่เราเคยประกวดกันนะคะข้าวไทยเนี่ยสามารถทำออกมาได้หลากหลายมากเลยไม่ว่าจะเป็นในแบบของไลโคโซมนะคะหรือสเต็มเซลล์หรือว่าแล้วก็นำจากการที่เป็นสารสกัดแล้วเนี่ยเราเอามาแบบพัฒนาทำR&Dต่อเป็นผลิตภัณฑ์ต่างๆมาใช้ตั้งแต่เครื่องสำอางนี่คือทำได้ทุกอย่างแบบหัวจรดเท้าเลยจริงๆนะคะคือมันก็เหมือนว่าเป็นการที่ไม่ได้ว่าใช้ความรู้แค่ว่าในเรื่องของวิทยาศาสตร์หรือว่าเคมีเท่านั้นเนาะแต่ว่ามันต้องใช้บรรทัดศาสตร์และศิลป์รวมกันนะคะคือต้องจีเอทออกมาให้ไอสารสกัดที่แบบมีคุณค่าเหล่านี้สามารถใช้ได้จริงนะคะเห็นผลจริงๆวัดผลได้จริงๆเพิ่มมูลค่าให้กับข้าวไทยได้จริงๆนะคะ
For the Thai rice category, it's talking about the extracts of Thai rice, which are being used in the personal care products from head to toe. So it is not only just in the research and the efficacy of the products, but it should also be not only remain in the research and development section, but it also be able to be marketed and realistic.
Yes. สำหรับในหัวข้อหมวดของไทยไรซ์ตะกี้นะครับจริงๆแล้วถ้าท่านไหนที่สนใจหัวข้อนี้เป็นพิเศษนะครับบังเอิญเรามีอีกสัมมนาหนึ่งของมูลนิธิข้าวไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์นะครับวันที่ 21 วันพุธนะครับก็ที่มหาวิทยาลัยเกษตรศาสตร์ก็มีแบบออนไลน์ด้วยนะครับทีนี้ในสัมมนาวันนั้นเนี่ยจะมีเรื่องตั้งแต่เรื่องของไฟโตเคมีคอลในข้าวนะครับเรื่องของการพัฒนาสูตรนะครับได้จากดร.ศักนันท์นะครับแล้วก็เรื่องของ regulation นะครับดร.ดีรนาถแล้วก็เรื่องของ cosmetic case study นะครับเรื่องของ new technology เรื่องข้าววันนั้นคือ cosmetic ข้าวล้วนๆเลยครับก็เชิญชวนนะครับ
ถ้าหาก ท่านใดสนใจหัวข้อเกี่ยวกับการพัฒนาข้าวขึ้นมาเป็นเครื่องสำอางนะคะ หัวข้อจะอยู่ในช่วงเช้าอย่าช้านะคะ ไปที่สถานที่จัดงานหรือว่าผ่านทางออนไลน์ สามารถเข้าดูข้อมูลได้ที่เพจของไทย Cosmetic Cluster นะคะ ขอแจ้งไว้ที่นี่ว่าเราไม่ได้อัปเดตทางเว็บไซต์เราอัปเดตทางเพจอย่างเดียวค่ะ
ครับแล้วก็ตัวรางวัลข้าวนี่นะครับมูลนิธิข้าวไทยได้จัดรางวัลเขาเรียกว่ารางวัลใหญ่มากครับถ้วยสวยมากเพื่อพระราชทานนะครับอันนี้เป็นรางวัลใหญ่ร่วมกับสำนักงานวัฒนธรรมแห่งชาตินะครับท่านที่สนใจนะครับอย่าลืมติดตาม
You are all invited for those who are interested about rice extracts and the benefits of rice. You are invited to go to Cosmetic University on the 21st of June in the morning.
Yes.
And also it is also aimed for it would also aim a reward from the royal reward. Yeah,
yes.
from the royal reward.
Yes. Big prize.
Big prize.
สำหรับในหัวข้อถัดไปนะครับก็จะเป็นเรื่องของไทยสปาคอสเมติกนะครับ
สำหรับรางวัลไทยสปานะคะก็ส่วนมากแล้วนะคะผลิตภัณฑ์ที่เกี่ยวกับสปาเนี่ยเราก็จะนึกถึงน้ำมันหอมระเหยนะคะซึ่งน้ำมันหอมระเหยเนี่ยมันมีทั้งแบบทั้งของไทยแล้วก็ของต่างประเทศเนี่ยเยอะแยะมากมายเลยนะคะดังนั้นมันก็จะเป็นการเหมือนสร้างสรรค์หรือว่าแบบจับเทรนด์ของโลกนะคะว่าตอนนี้คือกลิ่นเนี่ยหรือสปาเนี่ยมันไม่ใช่แค่การบำบัดหรือรีแลกซ์แล้วนะคะแต่ว่ามันจะช่วยเรื่องของอิโมชันแนลต่างๆนะคะช่วยในเรื่องของการแบบทั้งความสวยความงามแล้วก็สุขภาพด้วยในตัวนะคะซึ่งเดี๋ยววันพรุ่งนี้นะคะรู้สึกว่าเราจะมีไปแฟคทอรี่ทัวร์ด้วยนะคะไปที่โรงงานเครื่องของไทยจีนนะคะก็เดี๋ยวลองไปดูว่าเทรนด์เดี๋ยวเราจะเราจะพูดเร็วขึ้นนิดนึงเพื่อให้ทราบหมวดทั้งหมดนะคะหรือเข้าติดตามจากที่เพจของเรานะคะ
For just a short for the Thai spa, she's talking about the essential oils used in Thai spa. And together, tomorrow you are going to have a factory tour at the fragrance factory, and it also spas also not only for emotional but for beauty and for relaxation.
ในส่วนของรางวัลถัดไปนะครับก็จะเป็นฮาลาลคอสเมติกก็ซึ่งเกี่ยวกับเครื่องหมายฮาลาลสำหรับลูกค้าที่เป็นมุสลิมเนาะนะฮะก็ตัวนี้ก็จะเป็นอีกรางวัลหนึ่งนะครับที่สามารถทำให้ได้รางวัลแล้วสามารถพัฒนาไปสู่ตลาดที่เป็นประเทศมุสลิมเพิ่มขึ้นครับ
So the halal cosmetics could be expanded to the halal countries or Muslim countries.
แล้วก็จะเป็นเรื่องของ Green Cosmetic นะครับอันนี้ก็จะเป็นเรื่องของการใช้เกณฑ์ของวัตถุดิบที่เป็นมิตรต่อสิ่งแวดล้อมนะครับแล้วก็รับผิดชอบต่อสังคมครับ
For green cosmetics, wherein the products is environmentally friendly, materials environmentally friendly, and
ครับแล้วก็ Creative Cosmetic นะครับก็จะเป็นเรื่องของการใช้ความคิดสร้างสรรค์นะครับเรื่องของเรื่องราว Storytelling เรื่องของแรงบันดาลใจนะครับอันนี้สำหรับ SME ใหม่ๆหรือว่ามีคนที่คิดเรื่องราวดีๆได้นะครับก็สามารถส่งในหัวข้อนี้ได้ครับ
So creative cosmetics is for a startup with innovative ideas.
ครับแล้วก็สุดท้ายนะครับหมวดสุดท้ายเป็นหมวดที่ 9 ซึ่งเป็นหมวดที่น่าสนใจมากๆนะครับสำหรับน้องๆคนรุ่นใหม่ๆหรือว่าพวกการรุ่นใหม่นะครับก็คือ Startup Cosmetic นะครับอันนี้จริงๆแล้วเรามีอีกโปรเจกต์หนึ่งที่ทำร่วมกับ สวทช.ด้วยนะครับก็คือ Startup Cosmetic นะครับซึ่งอันนี้ก็คิดว่าน่าจะเป็นประโยชน์กับพวกการถ่ายทำ
So for startup cosmetics, I think it's very important and valuable for everyone because every one of us just started a business as a startup.
ซึ่งในโปรแกรม Startup เนี่ยคุณจะเข้าโดยผ่านกระบวนการแข่งขันหรือสมัครตรงก็ได้นะคะคลัสเตอร์เครื่องสำอางไทยสมาคมของเราเชื่อมโยงกับสวทช.ที่จะให้การสนับสนุนบ่มเพาะสำหรับในกลุ่ม Startup นะคะคุณจะเติบโตในการเป็น Startup อย่างมีรูปแบบค่ะเชิญดร.ธนทัศน์รัตน์ให้รวบจบ
ครับผมสำหรับเรื่องของ Thailand Cosmetic Contest นะครับเราก็ทำมาปีที่ 4 ติดต่อกันแล้วนะครับยังไงก็ตามนะครับสำหรับก้าวต่อไปของพวกเราก็คือ ASEAN Cosmetic Contest นะครับซึ่งประเทศสมาชิกที่เข้ามาดูการจัด Thailand Cosmetic Contest ของเราครับให้ความสนใจมากแล้วก็มีความประสงค์นะครับที่จะยื่นเข้าประกวดร่วมด้วยดังนั้นเนี่ยสเกลในการจัดก็จะใหญ่ขึ้นในปีถัดๆไปนะครับเราก็จะก้าวมาเป็นอาเซียน Cosmetic Contest นะครับพี่แดงนะครับอันนี้พี่แดงมีอะไรเสริมของอาเซียน Cosmetic Contest ครับนี่เป็นโลโก้ของอาเซียน Cosmetic Contest นะครับซึ่งทุกคนสามารถส่งเข้าประกวดได้ในงานที่ใหญ่ขึ้นนะครับ
เหล่านี้ก็จะมาจากคอนเนคชันของเรานะคะในกลุ่มประเทศอาเซียนเราขยายความร่วมมือออกไปขยายโอกาสให้กลุ่มอาเซียนได้มีโอกาสคอนเนคเข้ามาส่งผลงานถือเป็นการริเริ่มที่เราจะรวมกลุ่มในภูมิภาคนี้ที่จะให้เติบโตร่วมกันเป็นโอกาสของการแลกเปลี่ยนระหว่างกันและกันด้วย
So it has been 4 years that the Thai Cosmetic Contest has been going on, and now we are going to expand it to ASEAN Cosmetic Contest. So everyone is welcome, and it's a means for us to have exchanges among the ASEAN countries. So please join in.
ค่ะซึ่งในโอกาสเหล่านี้นะคะทุกคนมีเวลาสำหรับการเตรียมตัวเข้าไปอ่านเกณฑ์เข้าไปอ่านหลักการนะคะแต่เราแบบฟอร์มจะช่วยมากเลยค่ะเวลาที่ได้แบบฟอร์มไปคุณรู้ว่าคุณจะต้องฟิลอัพเรื่องอะไรบ้างแล้วก็ทำสิ่งเหล่านั้นมามีเวลานะคะเตรียมตัวไว้แล้วก็ต้นปีหน้าเราจะประกาศวันเวลาค่ะเชิญดร.ชมาค่ะหมดแล้วนะคะค่ะขอบคุณสำหรับทุกท่านที่ให้ความสนใจนะคะเตรียมตัวเข้ามาเพื่อยกระดับผู้ประกอบการและอุตสาหกรรมเครื่องสำอางไทยและอาเซียนร่วมกันค่ะหากมีข้อคิดเห็นอะไรเพิ่มเติมสามารถฟีดแบ็กกับพวกเราได้นะคะจอยเข้ามาสมาคมจะทางเพจหรือทางไลน์ของกลุ่มเราก็ได้นะคะเดี๋ยวเรามีไลน์กลุ่มของสมาคมด้วยเขาเรียกว่าไลน์ OA ใช่ไหมคะถ้าอย่างนั้นก็เดี๋ยวจะเผยแพร่ให้ทุกคนได้มีโอกาสเข้าถึงเราง่ายขึ้นค่ะขอบคุณค่ะเชิญคุณโรส
So we still have time to prepare yourselves, read the criteria of the contest, and you will join in. And also we have form here, you can contact us anytime, and we are going to announce the contest at the beginning of next year. So we are going to have line official, so you can Thai Cosmetic Plus. So you just please follow the page. Thank you very much. We're running out of time. Thank you for listening.
If anyone would like to join the member Thai Cosmetic Cluster Trade Association, just please do the contract after. Okay. Okay. For the next session, this one is the last one, right? The last one, the session is talking about safety and efficacy testing for cosmetic and personal care by Dr. Amalapon Onglakthanit from Department of Pharmacy, Mahidol University. Please welcome.
Only the formulation. It's not only about the texture, but active ingredients is another things that industry have to think about and have to create new things. To be able to create new things and make sure we reach the claim, make sure we be able to sell it to the customer, we have to make sure that it's safe and it's effective. With that, we have two type of groups that we can test in the in vitro level or ex vivo, and in the human. We are not testing in the animal anymore, right? So we're gonna skip from bench to directly to human. These are examples of the tests that we could do in the in vitro and in lab scale in the bench, and these are examples of tests that we run in our center. First, I would like to focus on the lab bench first. In vitro. Okay, so actually I have no idea about the basics. So you guys come from, you are the owner of the cosmetic company or R&D, or who is R&D, or who work in, I don't know, science related? You all right? Okay, not a lot of people. Anyway, so today we don't have a lot of time, so it's going to be just a skim through everything just for you to see the big picture. And in the future, if you have a chance to send your products for testing, at least you would have an idea, or you can pair what kind of test you would like it to do and what kind of test that fits with your products. In vitro and ex vivo, these two is kind of similar way because they both we test it outside human body, but they're slightly different because in the in vitro level, we usually test in the test tube. We usually kind of mix A and B and C together, and maybe we check for the absorbance, we check for the fluorescence, luminescence, and to measure how effective it is. Or we can grow the cells in the two-dimensional flat area. With these kind of cells, we can use it as a screening to test for the cytotoxicity, phototoxicity. This is cheap, but it's not really represent the human body. Another level that is, we can call it as an upgrade from the 2D is the 3D artificial model, or RHD or RHE, reconstructed human epidermis. These are 3D skin human that people created as an artificial one, but is accepted worldwide that it is almost as good as the real human skin, and it can work as a representative way. It's a good model. Another one is ex vivo. Ex vivo is similar to the in vitro because we test it outside the living organism, test it outside human body, but the thing that we use to test is something that we pull it out from human body. Like for example, human hair or the human skin, explant or the biopsies. These are examples. The company called Genoskin, they harvest the skin from the real human. That the human is still alive, don't worry. So the volunteer, they donate the skin, and then this company, they collected it. It's called the native skin, and they managed to grow the skin for 7 days, and then they can use this skin to test for the cytotoxicity, skin irritation, skin sensitization, and other kind of stuff. Depends on whatever you would like it to claim. For example, they can test for the UV exposure or the topical absorption. They can test that whether or not your substance can passing through the skin, how deep it is, that can pass it through, how much it can go versus times. So these are the examples of the ex vivo can use. Another one is the in vitro, and this we have done a lot in the lab because first it's cheap, it's easy, and it's kind of more like a screening when you have maybe 100 types of new substance and you would like to know whether or not there's a potential. You may have to select only one, the best one, from 100 to thousands. So usually goes for the two-dimensional one. These three types are three different cell lines that we're currently working on in the lab. We can buy it from the company called ATCC in USA. The first one is the fibroblast, melanocyte, and keratinocyte. So for example, if I would like to test whether or not this sample can inhibit tyrosinase or can reduce the melanin genesis, it can act as a whitening agent or brightening agent or not. We're going to test with the cell that can create melanin, this one B16F10. These three types are examples of two-dimensional cells. Another one is the three-dimensional cells. These cells we bought it from France, from Efficacy, and we call it reconstructed human epidermis model. and this the company already get the model validated. We cannot grow the cells in our lab. I mean, we could, but we are not reached to the part where we manage to get it validated like the EB skin. So what we really do is we bought it from the company. So it's not only EB skin. Other types of other companies worldwide, they manage to produce the artificial skin that is really close to native human skin. For example, Medtech, they have epiderm, EP skin, they have EP skin and Skinetic, something like that. And not only in US or in France, I heard that now, we can buy it from Japan too, so maybe it's a little bit cheaper because Japan is closer to Thailand, right? And so these are examples of the protocol. Different companies, they validated different model of the skin, and each model have a specific method. For example, you have to pre-incubate in how many hours in which substance, and then afterward you can expose the cell. This is the cells they carry in the transfer. So in the surface is exposed to the air like normal our skin. The bottom part here exposed to, we can call it the food, kind of similar to our blood that provide nutrient, oxygen, and anything that is important for the cells to grow. On top, we can put our interested substances or the formulation in powder form, solid form, paste, cream, gel, whatever we would like to test, and then, like in this one, we tested for skin irritation. At the end of the experiment, we will measure the cell viability. If the cell viability below 50 or equal 50, it means that there's high chance that your products or your substance will likely cause the skin irritation. If it's higher than 50, it means that that's good. So it's not causing any skin irritation. So the protocol we followed, we use OECD guideline, and they have the specific protocol number 439 for the skin irritation. And it's not only skin irritation that we don't have to test in the rabbit anymore. We don't have to test in the human. We can use this three-dimensional model, and it's acceptable that there's high correlated to human body, and we can use this to report it, and it's acceptable worldwide, including EU and US. Another one, also from OECD guideline, is called test number 442C in chemical skin sensitization. So with this, also we do not use animal or human at all. It's only mixing the amino acid or protein or peptide with our reagent, and if it's causing some reaction, is complex, there's high chance that your product will cause skin sensitization or the allergy. Okay, so this is a video. How can I play? Very shy.
Just press next stage.
Press which one? Okay.
Or I can play for you.
Is it?
No, it's not working.
Okay. Anyway, so could you help me manage the video?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you very much. So those are examples of what we are doing in the in vitro level. Another one that is really popular is the sunscreen. These days, at least in Thailand, people are really concerned about how they do not want to look old, right? And we know that the sun really hurts. We know that the sun really hurts our skin, and it could cause irreversible wrinkle. Okay. Anyway, so that video was supposed to show you how we. That video was supposed to show you how we. Is this a PDF or PowerPoint? It's PowerPoint, right? But the video is not working.
Because this is PDF file, there's no video in the PDF.
Oh, what about the PowerPoint file?
What I get is PDF.
Okay. we're supposed to show you how we measure the sunscreen products. First, we get the plate called PMMA plate, and then we spot the sunscreen formulation that we get it into the like around the area of the plate, and we use the robot finger to try to like spread it evenly and then measure it by the machine called lab sphere. And with that, we're gonna analyze for the SPF, UVA PF, PA4+, 3+, 2+, and this is, we give the result to you. So those are the in vitro assay. About in human, we do a couple of clinical testing, like for example in the skin hydration. If you would like to know that your products can increase the skin hydration or not, we can measure it in two big very different things. The first one is the optical method. With the optical method, we measure near infrared spectrum intensity, and this will directly correlated to the amount of water content inside your skin, but we don't have this machine. What we have is two type of the machine. It's called moisture meter SC from Delphine, and another machine called Dermalab Combo. These two can directly measure the amount of the water inside the skin surface in the epidermis. So it's not in the dermis layer, into only just the epidermis. And with this, you can measure anywhere in the body, measure it repeatedly without pain. So you can measure it as many times as you like, and the value will show here. Another one, measure the skin conductance. This machine.
So sorry.
This machine called Dermalab Combo. So Dermalab Combo can measure a lot of things. Like they have a different probe for different things. Yeah, it's on slide 11. So this is supposed to be an awesome video from us. So with the sunscreen, when you send the sample to our lab, yeah, go ahead. Thank you very much. Ta-da! So this is when you send the sample to our lab. This rectangular thing is called PMMA plate. It's the special plate that we use to, first we weigh out the sample around 20 something milligrams, and this is the robot finger. We are the first in the country who have it. So with this robot finger, we put the finger gloves in, and then we saturate the gloves with the sample, and we ask the robot to apply the sample equally into the plate. This is really important because when you do it by your hand, you have to be very well trained. I cannot do that. The result for me is already messed up, but the people who's working in there is really good. Afterward, we let it sit for 33 minutes in the dark to make sure it's dry, it's set. It's like for us, before we use the sunscreen, we have to apply it 15 or 30 minutes before, right? Afterward, we shove it in the machine. It's called lab sphere. Actually, there's a lot of machine, and this is only one of them. And we measure it, reading it 9 times in the 9 different spots in an exact pattern. So the light beam that comes out from the machine, the purple beam, will contain a wide range of the wavelength that should similar to the sun. And this is the graph that come out from the average of 9 times of the reading, and then we convert it to the SPF value, and then we converted the SPF to the PA value. Okay, thank you very much. Awesome video. Okay, so that is the SPF one, and we are at the skin hydration, right? So this machine is not hurting the volunteer at all. Another one also measure the skin hydration, but with the different theory. With this, we have 2 type of probe. Flat one to measure normal skin. Another one is the pin probe. So you can see the probe here is not completely flat, right? There's some tiny spike come out of it. This probe, we usually measure the scalp because it can go through the hair. And we measure dry skin, dry area like the heel, no feet. Another one is the TEWL or transepidermal water loss. These days, people really care about how to improve the skin barrier, right? Transepidermal water loss is the amount of water that came out, evaporated out of the skin through the atmosphere, through the environment, and we don't want that. So higher TEWL means your skin is really bad. Your skin barrier is not good, the skin is not intact. So we usually measure this value with the skin hydration together. So if your product is really good, it's supposed to reduce TEWL and increase skin hydration. And these are the two models that we have, the open chamber and the closed chamber one. Also really easy to use, only a couple of minutes to measure the value, and you can do it repeatedly. There's no pain to the volunteer. Another example is the sebum measurement. This one, we do it with the oil control products. So you have two machines. The first one on the left side of you is sebum scale. With this is we measure the weight of this disc. After we apply it to the face or to the area, and we would like to measure whatever is stick out, and that's supposed to be sebum. So with this, we get number in the micrograms per 1 square centimeters. Another one on the right is the something that we stuck in the machine. It's called Dermalab combo. With this, is more like a blotting paper that they measure the translucency of the paper. So the more oil is get absorbed, the more area of the translucency, and then that's converted into the percentage of it. This is another one, the skin elasticity. With this probe, we have the sticker into the circle shape, and then we plug this sticker into the head probe. Afterward, we plug in this probe into the volunteer skin. Imagine when you're 18, when you're full of when your skin is full of elasticity. If your skin gets stretched out and then released, your skin is supposed to go back to normal very, very fast. So it takes like milliseconds to go back to normal. But if you are 100 years old, it means that your skin is, your elasticity in your skin is really, really low, right? And that means it's gonna take a lot of time, very long time, for the skin to go back to the point wherever it's supposed to be. And that will reflect into 3 parameters. E or young modulus, VE visco elasticity, and R is the retraction time. And we can measure the same point 1 time, 3 times, 5 times, depends on the parameter that we would like it to do. And if your products can increase skin elasticity, this value is supposed to get better after you use the product at one point. This machine is called Primos. So it's a wrinkle measurement. So the volunteer will put their whole head into the machine like this. And this is a 3-dimensional camera, which means that we can read any wrinkle in any part of the face. The most popular one is the, what do you call it in English, crow feet. And we can do it as a split face study, or we can do it the whole face. Here you can see that the volunteer's head is over here, and then we can ask them to come in on day 0, and there's the initial at the beginning of the study. And then you can ask them to come back on day 14, day 28, 2 months, 3 months later. And we can measure the area of the crow feet, the depth of the wrinkle, the size, the volume of the wrinkle. And then we pair the same spot together in a different period of time in the same volunteer. And then we can compare and see the change between untreated, treated, placebo, or the one with the active ingredients. And there's a couple of ways to measure. It depends on how the study design. Those are the clinical testing that test for the efficacy. but we also have the clinical testing for the safety. I think you're all familiar with this one. Patch test. We have a single patch test to analyze for the simple skin irritation assay that the volunteer will expose to the interested agent for a short period of time, like maybe 24 hours or 48 hours, and afterward, the dermatologist will evaluate how it looks, the erythema, edema, redness, dryness, and then we can do it as a scale, and that can interpret it to whether or not your reagent is considered skin irritation. Another one, the full name is Human Repeat Insult Patch Test, or HRIPT. This one is kind of simple, but takes such a very long time that you have to split it out into 3 phases. First, we call it initial. With the initial phase, the volunteer will have to expose to your reagent for many times, like 9 times in 3 weeks at the same spot. Afterward, we give the volunteer a break for 2 weeks. We call it a rest phase. And then at the last phase, it's called challenge phase. This challenge phase, we switch the area. And then, for example, if the induction phase we do on the left side, the challenge phase we're going to do it on the right side. And then we look for any possible allergy, skin allergy, because when we change the area, it's not going to be about the skin irritation anymore because it's the new skin. But if your immune system reacts, and that could cause the skin allergy, so that is what we are looking for in HRIPT. So yeah, that's all. It's a big picture of what we could do and what is the safety and efficacy study in both in vitro and clinical setting. This is our center, so if you have more questions, please feel free to call at this number or email us, and you can go to this website to see. Yeah, so that's all. Thank you very much for today, and I think I will stick around for maybe, not for long, but feel free if you have any questions. Thank you.
Have a bachelor in petrochemical and polyolefin materials, and then I got the master in pulp and paper technologies, and then I continued to pursue my PhD in packaging technology. For the working experience, so I joined many types of the company as a packaging engineering or packaging technologist. The first company is EP Packaging, that is about the cushioning materials for logistic or transportation packaging. And then I moved to Dutch Mill, that is the dairy product for packaging technology, and developed the product for the pasteurized milk and yogurt. And then I joined Unilever as a regional packaging technologist for skincare. After graduating the PhD, I joined as a researcher with my advisor, and then now I work as a full-time lecturer at Kasetsart University. My research area covers about the natural fiber-based material for packaging, recycled plastic for packaging application, and the nano-enabled packaging that I cover for both commodity plastic and bioplastic. And for the teaching area, so I share the class with many faculty in our department, and I took the paper technology for packaging, and for the application, so I teach the pharmaceutical packaging and FMCG packaging. For the FMCG packaging, so I cover for skincare and cosmetic. And this is the reason why I'm here today as a department representative and meet you guys. Okay, so we start with the packaging global trend. So if we talk about the packaging trend, you might heard this kind of the word. Recycled content, sustainable packaging, recycled material, consumer friendly, zero waste or waste reduction, non-PVC, packaging safety, marine waste or monomaterials, reuse and personalized and customized product. And another one thing is the aging society. This kind of the keyword. You might not only see it in the cosmetic and personal care, but you might heard it in food packaging or pharmaceutical packaging too. So we share this kind of term as a packaging trend. So agenda today I will cover about the bio-based packaging materials, biodegradable packaging materials, sustainable packaging, that I will talk in terms of the recyclable material and recycled content. Sometimes we call it as a PCR plastic. And then I will just roughly touch in zero waste packaging. And because I am from the academic part, so I will provide some academic perspective and prospect, what kind of thing we are doing now or we concerned in terms of the research. So I will separate it in terms of the bioplastic, recyclable, recycled content and zero waste. First we start with the bioplastic. So if we talk about bioplastic, you might heard many synonym of it, and I might use another word that like biopolymer or biomaterials. So this is the universe of the bioplastic or biopolymer. But in the universe, we need to categorize it as a three groups. For example, the first group is the bio-bases. It means that your polymer or your plastic is derived from the renewable resource. For example, like a corn or sugar cane. And the final product that you got, the property will be 100% similar with the commodity plastic or traditional plastic. So it will be like bio-based PT or bio-based PE. It means that the final product that you got, after it becomes waste, you need to go, bring it or throw it to the recycle bin. The next group is about the biodegradable. For biodegradable, it means that it can be composed from in the landfill. For this group, the material could be come from the petrochemical or renewable resource. But the final product, it can be degraded in the condition that we need. You cannot just throw it to the pathway or sideway or curb and then it can be degraded. No, you need to control the humidity, control the temperature and microorganisms. So that's why we need a specific area for the composting. And then if you are lucky for the cosmetic and personal care, you can get the two function packaging materials that can be bio-based and biodegradable. For example, it is the PLA or PHA or thermoplastic starch. But it's just in my opinion that it is really challenging if we want to use this kind for personal care or cosmetic, because this kind of the polymer or plastic, they are really sensitive with the chemical because they are ready to be degraded. So you need to do very hard for your development. Then I will talk in terms of the certificate and claim. So on the left hand is like quite a fancy logo or fancy certificate that every company can generate or build it by yourself. But I encourage everyone to use a formal certificate that you can get from the agency. Because for example, like if you claim plastic free, what does it mean? It is nothing for user or consumer, because if it is this part, it is the PT that derived from the bio-based polymer. And you claim that plastic free because it did not just from the petrochemical, but actually the final product it is the PT and PE that it can go to the recycle bin. It will protect the consumer when they throw the waste. So for the plastic free or bioplastic, this is quite protect the consumer when they want to separate their plastic waste. So I encourage everyone to use the right hand. This is a good example that I need to step out from the cosmetic and personal care area. So I took a sample from the Danone and Coca-Cola. So this is the packaging product that they use for their beverage. They claim that it's 100% bio-based PT. It's very clear that this PT get from the renewable resource and it can go to the recycle system. So from the plant, they can go to the recycling system and back to the system again and again. If you can improve that property, you can recycle and use it maybe 100 times. Then I move to the recyclable. If you want to claim or use the recyclable materials, you can just use the commodity plastic because normally biodegradable plastic cannot go to the recycling system. So if you select to go with the recyclable, you have only two options. The first one is commodity plastic or traditional plastic, and the second one is bio-basis PT or bio-basis PE, right? So this is an example of the company in Australia that they try to produce their packaging, and they claim that in 2025, 100% of their packaging need to be recyclable, and they need to have some recycled content. And this is an example that they try to combine two things together, bioplastic and recyclable, and of course you need a good claim. So for example, like this one, this sachet, it is 100% recyclable and it is bio-based materials. So for this kind of thing, this kind of claim, it is easy to understand for a consumer and the recycling company. And if you want to use the certificate or mark, it will be like this, bio-based. It's not bioplastic or bio something that make the reflex to consumer. And this is a sachet and this is standard pouch that share the same idea like recyclable and come from the bio resource. I tried this one because it's quite interesting. So it is a product that is a sticker from UPM Rafa Tax. So normally we know that we can derive the raw material for PET or PE or PP from the renewable resource like a corn or sugarcane. But UPM, they derive the PP or PE from the wood, from the tree, and then they take some chemical component and then make it as a petrochemical polymer. So they use that one for the plastic here, and it is the bioplastic and recyclable. Then I move to the recycled content. The recycled content is a part that very easy to deal with it because you just take recycled materials or waste, plastic waste to join or to blend in your plastic packaging. But the most important thing is it is very difficult because you need to understand that plastic waste, they are not a good, not a clean, and color is not good. You need to deal with appearance or color issue. So this company, Cosmetic, so they are a cosmetic company and this is their supplier for plastic. So this company supply the recycled plastic to this company and then they use it just for the cap of the nail polish. This is really smart. They are so smart because they use it in the black color. So you can delete the color issue or appearance issue and you can up the content up to 94%. But if you want to use it 100% with a clear appearance and good appearance, this is your choice. I did not say that you need to go to UPM, but this is the way. So they collect the marine waste or ocean waste and then they do the chemically recycle. It means that they put that waste to the reactor, make it become monomer and become a polymer again. So it means that it is very clean and it is, the property is quite nice, but it's difficult to apply here because chemical recycling has a high cost and you need to pay a lot. So you need to go with the big company. And the next one is about the zero waste. So if we talk about zero waste, it's the one thing that comes up to everyone, it is the refill. If we can refill the product, we can reduce or we can remove the packaging waste. But for the refill, the one thing that is challenged is the ALES pump. Because it needs some device or some machine to put your product inside the ALES system. But now we can do it. So this is an example that you can buy this kind of the ALES bottle and then you can refill it. Actually, I cannot remember the company that I take this photo, but it is one of your options for airless pump that can be refilled. But if you deal with the refill, that actually there are a lot of refill stations in a big city in Thailand, for example like Bangkok or Chiang Mai. You need to understand the consumer behavior. It doesn't mean that we build up the refill station and everyone will join and happy with that. For this case study that I would like to share, for example, like this is from big company, right? And we do the body wash with a refill pouch long times ago. And that time, in the same time, we tried a lot to develop the refill pouch for shampoo. But the consumer cannot accept on that thing. And the thing is, when we deal with the refill pouch, it means that their packaging size will be a large one, like a family size. And shampoo is the one thing that everyone try to change with the new variant. So they will not stick with the previous one. They want to change. That is the challenge for the refill in shampoo. Then it means that this one just launched in the market in this maybe couple years, last year or this year. This is very challenging, and when it launched to the market, everyone in the shampoo category, they are really happy on this kind of thing. And then when you deal with the refill, you need to understand about the consumer perception, the cleanness and the hygiene of the container that they bring to fill at the station. And the last one is the brand and variant that we need someone or consumer that happy with our formulation. So for this kind of thing, there are many challenges if you want to do. This one is a part of the zero waste tool, and I take from one company in Singapore. So they said that they develop the packaging as a driving force for a new product. So they try to reduce the packaging consumption because they get the opinion from the consumer. The consumer told them that they are the regular customer for the hand wash, and that hand wash, when they refill to the bottles, they have a lot of plastic waste every time. So they want to reduce that plastic waste. So the company developed this kind of thing. Actually, it's similar with one product that yesterday one speaker talked about it. We don't need to buy the water. We can use the tap water. We just buy this one and then we dissolve in the tap water. We can get our hand wash. Then I want to share the case study in Korea because I think everyone well known that Korea is one large producer for the cosmetic and personal care, and they are global supplier on this kind of thing. And this is the market for Korean beauty. So Southeast Asia is main target of their products, and they have like a market growth in every year in this section that bring the reason to their government to launch a policy for the cosmetic packaging. So I took Korea because they launched a policy that can cover in this aspect. So this is the policy that Korea made, and the initiative happened in 2021, and their commit is in 2030 for the cosmetic plastic initiative. So they have a 4 points that need to be addressed. The first one is to remove the hard to recycle product 100%. It means that any plastic that could not go to recycle system, we could not use it. The second one is to reduce the use of petrochemical basis plastic by 30%. So it means that if you want to use a plastic, you need to use a plastic that is derived from the renewable resource, bio PET or bio PE, because you need to put it in recycle bin. And the third one is to use the refill. It means that they encourage to use a refill. It means that there are 2 options, refill station or stand-up pouch. And if you want to use stand-up pouch, back to the number 1, that it needs to be recyclable. So it means that you need to use a monomaterials. And the last one is, sorry, this one should be two, to collect the container that have been sold by yourself. So any of the packaging waste from your company, you need to collect back to your company. This is the initiative that launched by the government, and this is the part that company try to commit it. So because the target is 2030, so the company squeezed themselves to 2025, and then they said that they're trying to collect back their plastic waste 10%. Actually, 10% is seem like very small number, 10%, but they're actually in 2019. The cosmetic packaging can get back to the producer just 0.5%. So it means that 10% in 5 years is quite challenging. But if they can do it, it will bring a good to their country. And this is an example that what kind of thing they're trying to do to address the initiative. So I took from a big company of the personal care in Korea. For example, like LG or Amore Pacific. So this is the concept that they're trying to do. So no adhesive on the label, and it is recyclable packaging. They use a recycled content up to 30% from the biobalance PE. And then for this one, they try to reduce the plastic waste by using a paper, so they can reduce 75% of the plastic. But if you look inside this one, of course, it still be a plastic bag inside the paper bag, but you can reduce the plastic consumption. And the last one is the metal-free palm. So if anyone used to unassembly the palm, you can see that inside there are a lot of materials, metal balls, spring, and the plastic. And the plastic also has many kind of the plastic when we assemble the palm. So this is quite challenging, and actually you can find a real product in the market. We call metal-free palm or monomaterial palm. For example, like the Aptar, that is the global company to provide the palm and crusher system for the cosmetic. This is the paper tube that you can find in the cosmetic or beauty company or beauty shop in Korea. They already launched this kind of thing. It is the paper tube, but actually the inside still be a plastic bag, but we can reduce the plastic consumption. And then you can take this paper to the paper recycle bin. And for this one, I think you can find outside. We have one supplier from China who can supply the paper tube. Just check it during your break. And this is the clean beauty corner in the shop, beauty shop in Korea. So they made a one corner for the clean beauty. Actually, for this word, clean, is quite complex. It can be anything that related to clean, but they also include the product that has a clean packaging in their claim. So the clean packaging is mean that reduce waste or reduce the toxicity of the packaging, something like that. Then I move to the academic perspective and prospect. Let's see what kind of thing that researcher interests now. The first one I took from the Journal of the Cosmetics. It means that this kind of the journal, they deal with the cosmetic, only the cosmetic, and they make one part for the packaging. And then that time, 2021, they bring the paper as a trend for a cosmetic packaging. And then if you want to use a paper for the cosmetic packaging, the most, the greatest share area, it is the mask. That is the one product that utilizes as cellulose. That is the material for paper. So they use they try to encourage people to use a mask that come from the pure cellulose, not the synthetic fiber. Like if you want to try, you just try to tear it. If you can tear it very easy, it's from the cellulose. It's not from the plastic fiber. And then again, the same journal, they try to launch another issue that is about the nanotechnology and nanobiotechnology for the raw material of the packaging. So I think everyone understands well that nanotechnology is like emerging technology that we can use it to achieve the advanced function of the materials or advanced function of the formulation, right? So if we utilize the nanomaterials, we need to understand about their application and their safety. And the thing is, cosmetic is about something that just in the industry, in the company. Whatever you develop in company, whatever you develop or test in your laboratory, you just share in your organization. You did not share it out to the academic area or to the industry because it is your innovation. So this is a thing that quite difficult for researchers who work in researching area like in university or institute. So we don't have that kind of your result and we have our own result. So this is quite a barrier between industry and academic that we can share together. So this paper, this article, they said that this is the thing that industry and academic need to join together. And another thing is about the recycle, that cosmetic packaging is a one packaging that really difficult to collect to the recycle system. Because if you compare with the beverage bottles, that PET bottles in front of you, we have the same material for that bottles. We have the same appearance. It's just different, maybe a size or the shape of the bottles, but the appearance looks same. But if you compare with the cosmetic, even the plastic jar, when it's from the different company, it has a different color, different look, different size, and this one maybe made a question to the collector, the waste collector, that what kind of plastic they should go, or what they can sell it to the converting or not. So this is quite a barrier for getting the plastic from the cosmetic area. Okay, if we want to deal with the nanomaterials, we need to test something like migration extract. So we need to understand that nanoparticle can come out from the packaging materials or not. You will get a good barrier property, you will get a good mechanical property of your packaging materials because you use the nanomaterial. But this one is the effect to the consumer health if the nanomaterial can come out and mix with the product. And it has a possibility because most of the cosmetic or personal care has an acid or high alkaline that can extract this kind of the material. But for this paper, they said that they use the biopolymer with the nanoclay, and then they found that in that test with the acid condition or alcohol condition, they did not get a bad result or negative result in terms of the migration of the nanoclay. So for this study, they said that it's quite safe when we use this thing. But I encourage everyone to test with your product case by case. We could not use that result and use to refer to our product. And one thing, if you want to use the bio-based polymer or biodegradable polymer for your packaging, the one thing is about the barrier property. The barrier is mean that the permeation of the oxygen or the moisture. Because if you think about the biodegradable polymer, it means that it's ready to be degraded, right? It means that there are a lot of hydroxyl group in the polymer. Sorry that I got a little bit deep in detail. The hydroxyl group is mean that OH. And that OH loves water. It means that, oops, sorry. If you test with the moisture can easily penetrate from your packaging. This is the packaging film that they use for test, and the moisture easily to penetrate because of the hydroxyl group on your packaging film. So it will make your product shorten the shelf life. So you need to be careful on this kind of thing when you use the biopolymer. Normally, if you want to reduce that problem, or if you want to avoid that problem, the community plastic or the community packaging that used for cosmetic, they will use glass and metal or aluminum foil. But this kind of thing, of course, now it look like not sustainable. The sustainable way is just go to glass. But if you want to go to the plastic, you need to remove aluminum foil. So the thing that you can do is like a bioplastic or paper, and then you add some kind of the plastic barrier or some good barrier like EVOH to reduce the permeation. But the percent that you can add, it could not over 10%. 5% is the best. And this is the last one that I would like to share. So I took from the Sustainability Journal, and they launched the issue in terms of the economy and sociality. Nowadays, one of the buying or purchasing power, high purchasing power, it is the senior. And if your product range is in aging or anti-aging, so your main consumer or customer will be like senior or elder people. So when you deal with this kind of the people and you expect that they will be your target in the market, you need to understand their behavior and their need. So I ask you to consider in terms of the how they open it. Can they open it? The text side, can they read it? And the thing is, can they tear that your product? Because they have a lower ability for this kind of thing when compared with the regular consumer. So this is the point that I would like to ask everyone aware on this thing. Yeah, so this is, I finished my presentation. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Do we have questions? Yes.
I heard that about the biodegradable packaging that you mentioned, that we really need to compose in somewhere where everything should be controlled, right? Where do you mean that? In real?
I'm not sure, but I don't think that in Thailand we have that station. Maybe it's just in academic or a pilot plant, but I don't think, I don't know that we have in commercial scale or not.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. From Lebanon University. As you mentioned before, the black plastic is better because they have no issue of color. So as a consumer, I'm wondering if white or black to choose is better because for my
Yeah, I got your point, because if we use the black color that's too dark, it will be a problem for the next recycle, right? Yes, I agree.
Yeah. So do you think which to choose?
Yeah, actually the clear plastic is the best. Without the color, that is the best for the recycling and upcycling if you want. The black color just try to minimize the problem in front of your face for the first time. Yes, but clear is the best for the recycling.
And for cosmetic, a cap. So white is okay.
Yes, for cosmetic, if that cap or that part need to touch or need to touch with your product, with your bulk, without the master batch color, that is the best, because you can minimize the reaction that can happen between bulk and the packaging. But if your product for that one, the nail polish, that cap did not touch to the product directly, so that will be okay.
Another question.
Yes.
I've seen the PCR plastic in the market, and I also the one want to use that. But I'm not sure, is it can be recyclable?
In Thailand, maybe cannot use now because of the regulation that we could not use the recycle for cosmetic packaging now. We can use it just as food packaging. And again, it's just a position of your plastic packaging that it will touch to the product or not. If it's directly touched to the product, you have to show the evidence that it was safe, it is safe to consumer. But if it did not touch to the product, directly touch to the product, you can use it. For the PCR, PCR is the same thing as a recycled container. Yes. Or one thing, PCR, when we talk about PCR, we need to understand that it is from the waste that we collect from the curbside, or it is the waste in the industry. If it is the waste in the factory, you can directly use it. There is no any limit in the regulation because it's very clean and original from the same thing, the same origin. But if it is from the curbside, you need to deal with the regulation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions? Let's get this rolling. No? Okay.
Thank you very much for our speaker, Dr. Nathan. And it's very interesting because of nowadays the trend of packaging is quite impact to especially in the term of the brand image as well. So it's very we need to help the world, save the world, and save all the people, the consumer. Because of this one, have to think about the development in terms of the ingredients and to impact about doctor mentioned, right? Okay, for the next one is please invite the next speaker, Dr. Tobin on the topic about zombie cell. Wow, zombie cell. Zombie cell and anti-aging personal care. Okay, thank you.
Can I get a microphone, please?
You would like to use that one or? Okay,
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, organizer, for giving me a chance to present my work here at this amazing event. And just a brief introduction of myself before we go deep dive down to the rabbit hole to the intricacy of aging. I'm Truyen. I'm from Nanotech NASDAQ, and I'm also CEO of a new startup company called ChronoLife. And in the past, I have experience doing biomedical research in cancer and aging, and also I'm interested in developing innovative anti-aging products. In the past few years, I have won quite a number of awards for anti-aging innovation pitching. So this is really my passion. So aging is inevitable and painful. Just to talk about it, already painful. So the problem is not only because aging affects our appearance, but also is a key driver to many chronic diseases from head to toes, like Alzheimer's, heart disease, diabetes, even cancer, because the air cell is damaging molecules that drive inflammation and accelerate aging process. So in the past decades, advanced science showed that the process of the aging actually can be adjusted, delayed, even reversed. This is true in cells, in animals, and potentially true in humans as well, if you know how to do it. And of course, it's not easy work, there's no magic pill. You have to understand and target the root cause of the aging, and scientists call this the 12 hallmarks of aging. I will just call it the 12 devils. So just go back to market for a little bit. One promising way that we can fight against these devils is to use compounds that target all senescent cells. Okay, the technical term is senescent cells. And so there are two groups. The first group is a compound that called xenomorphic. This group of compounds suppress aging, meaning like it turn back the old cells back to the younger version of the cells. And the best example of anti-cancer drug, rapamycin. Another group is more extreme and more interesting. It's called xenolytic. This group bursts the senescent cells, but not the young cells. And the best example are a group of anti-cancer drugs like nabitoclax and dasatinib. So these two groups of compounds have been shown to be able to decrease aging-related diseases, and also in some compounds like rapamycin can even extend lifespan in animals. So they can be really powerful. And for the market, ergo, we all know that anti-aging products have huge market size and continue to rise. And for active ingredient, it is the fastest growing segment. But the problem in industry is that so many products lack of scientific proof, and you just can call it fake innovation. And a lot of actually effective anti-agers, like I just mentioned, are clinical drugs that you cannot use in cosmetics or supplements. So because of this pain point, our team was born. We have technology to screen and test anti-aging active and products using human skin models. And we're specifically looking for anything, molecules that can fight against these doubles. So our team have been searching far and wide for natural xenomorphic and xenolytic ingredients that can be used in cosmetic and supplement. This is our team. And we hope to develop new innovative active ingredient cosmetics and supplement that have these three criteria. First, it must have drug-like effects. Although they are not drug, it must have drug-like potency. And second of all, it should be better, or at least comparable to top global products. This is our goal. And also, we must be able to show scientific data to support the claim. So these are our ground rules. And today I'm going to share with you some of our innovations that target the senescent cells. Four of them, two active ingredients for cosmetics, one cosmetic product, and one supplement. And I have to mention that our active ingredient and cosmetic have won top 3 finalists in the prestigious cosmetic victory competitions in Paris this year. And also last year, top 10 winners of Tech started pitching in Thailand. So this is a younger version of me. But right now, when we get older, we have accumulation of the bad senescent cells. And this cell, oh sorry, I have a prop here. This cell refuses to die, but also secrete damaging molecules that drive inflammation and aging. They can even turn normal cells in their own kind. That's why come the name the zombie cells. Alright? Zombie cells are actually the root cause of the aging that give rise to skin aging outcome that we despise, like wrinkle, age spot, and so on. So as I mentioned before, scientists discover a molecule that can destroy zombie cell, they call xenolytic. But the best one are anti-cancer drugs that we can use in cosmetics. So our team developed a molecule from plant called Xenoless. This one is effectively targets zombie cells and give remarkable skin rejuvenation benefits. So when we drop Xenoless onto the zombie cell, which are stained in blue-green color here, the zombie cell will die. But at the same dose, when you drop to normal young cell, it has no effect. So this is a clear definition of xenolytic. And it also, in terms of efficacy, comparable to experimental anti-cancer drug nabitoclax, and much better than competitive active in the market, even using at 900-fold lower in dosage. For skin rejuvenation, Xenoless is so good, it can induce collagen production by 94%. In the picture you can see, when we drop 0.2% Xenoless onto the skin from all people, you can see more blue-violet color, which is a signified collagen fibers. And it also amazingly well in terms of inducing hyaluronic acid synthesis, so it can boost 480%. This is the best compound we ever tested. And for inflammation, this is a white vital key because it's a driver for aging. It can suppress inflammation by blocking the release of 3 key proteins, IL-6, IL-8, and MMP1. MMP1 is a protein that also degrades collagen matrix. And not only that, it can also promote skin brightening effect by inhibiting melanin production, and it does so better than kojic acid and alpha-arbutin, which are commonly used in whitening products. So we next evaluate the overall anti-aging benefit of Synolase based on 7 key biomarkers and test in the skin from all people. And as you can see that Synolase ranks first compared to retinol, which is a known anti-aging ingredient, and 7 anti-aging active from top global brands. This is not enough. This one is interesting. When we use Synolase at 0.2% without any formulation, it performs better than top counter brand skincare that we love. I'm not going to say the name, but I guess you can guess it. And we use our Synolase to make cosmetics products. And our target customers are people who are 35 to 60 years old who love natural ingredients and prefer to have scientific support data. So we want to solve 4 key skin major problems, which is aging skin, age spot, acne, and skin sensitivity. We call our cosmetics Sino Revive Bright Serum. And when we test our product in skin from all people, you can see that it has the best activity in terms of killing zombie cells compared to top counter brand products. And for general anti-aging benefits, we found that it can boost collagen and inhibit inflammation comparable to top-tier products from counter brand. For skin brightening, it's like we also test compared to top products in the market, and you can see that it can inhibit melanin production comparable to top-tier products again, so it's very good. And of course, efficacy is not everything. Safety is our primary concern, so we did clinical testing and found that the product is not skin irritant and also hypoallergenic. So the product is very safe and also very effective for the skin aging. So the next innovation that I'm going to talk about is the plant extract. We call it Rejuvenate. This comes from Thai plant. And this different kind of molecule is xenomorphic. Remember the first 2 is senolytic that can burst zombie cell. This one can turn the old cell back to the younger version of the cells. And we found that we can target 4 of the 12 levels that is in suppressed aging from the cellular level, blocks inflammation that caused by aging, restore energy source of the cells or mitochondria, and also can protect DNA against damage. It can also boost collagen, it can boost collagen higher and also promote skin whitening effect. This is a key feature of Rejuvenate when we compare the ability to inhibit aging from the cellular level. We found that Rejuvenate is the best one compared to 3 experimental anti-aging drugs, 6 anti-aging ingredients that use in cosmetics, and 6 comparator active ingredients in from the top global brands. And when we use, the clicker didn't go. Oh, okay. For the collagen stimulation effect, when we use Rejuvenate at 0.04% without any formulation, it can boost collagen synthesis in the old skin comparable to top counter brand products. So it's very powerful. And this is another key feature of Rejuvenate. It can boost skin brightening so well. This result has been done in 3D skin human model. And as you can see, after 2 weeks of treatment, it can make the skin become more vibrant, become more light. And when we extract melanin, we found that it can inhibit melanin better than kojic acid and alpha-arbutin for 2,000-fold. So this is the best compound that we ever discovered. In terms of safety, we did regular testing. Again, in the lab test, we test to make sure that the skin non-irritant, it non-genotoxicity, and also with the clinical trial to make sure that it's non-irritant and hypoallergenic. So again, our active is really, really effective and also very safe for consumer skin. So this is important because zombie cell is not only a great main cause of skin aging, but also so many chronic diseases that we fear, like Alzheimer's, arthritis, cancer, shortened lifespan. So we decided to develop supplement that can actually target zombie cells. It's going to be the first product in Thailand, of course, with proven synergistic benefit. So we developed a formula from plant called Xenoclear. Xenoclear can kill zombie cell by 60%. And when we test the complex in the skin from all people, you could see that it rivals the power of anti-cancer drug, nab-nitoclax, and dasatinib. Also more powerful than natural compounds and better than competitor supplement in the market. And besides, it also blocks inflammation caused by aging and also inhibit free radical, act as super antioxidant, and also restore the function of the mitochondria, which is cellular energy source of the cell. So I mentioned to you the innovation that can target zombie cells. They are called the term xenotherapeutics. Next, I'm going to suggest you how we can use xenotherapeutics to create a new beauty product. What research is required to be done? So first of all, of course, you need to assess whether your products can really target zombie cells. And it cause zombie cells to die, or it reverses the old cell back to the younger version cells. And second, it's important to assess anti-inflammation because zombie cells are known to secrete inflammatory molecules. So if you can target zombie cells, you must be able to target inflammation as well. Also, you have to test, of course, skin rejuvenation effects because it's a beauty product, right? And it's not enough to do testing in cells culture. You need to prove it in the complex skin model like 3D or skin from real human because it has structure that can give you more reliable results. And this is also very crucial. You have to test not only in active ingredients, but also in finished product. We learned from our own experiment is that a lot of ingredients commonly used in cosmetics can weaken or even destroy senolytic effect. So even you have a very nice active ingredient or you buy from other suppliers that claim to have these effects, when you formulate in your final product, the activity might be gone. So it's important that you test both to make sure that you still retain the zombie targeting effects. And safety, again, is very important. So you need to do clinical testing, skin irritation, skin sensitization to make sure that it's really safe for consumers. And if you use new novel ingredients, you need more safety testing like phototoxicity, genotoxicity. Also, it might be important, especially unknown ingredients, to do long-term safety report. You can do post-marketing surveillance when the product is already launched to make sure that there is no weird adverse effect from consumers. So those are part about our innovations. In the last part of my talk, I'm just going to end with the services, testing service that we provide at Nanotech for customers. We call our service Molecular Beauty. So we compare our service to the BMW version of testing skin service because we offer a very premium and high quality service. So we provide service for testing active ingredient, cosmetic and supplement, whatever that you want us to test. It can be drug as well, and using human skin models. This is a past customer that we have. We have a variety of customers like cosmetic company, OEM, nutraceutical company, what else? FDA, university, tech startup, and so on. So our unique value proposition is that we can offer you fully customizable services. You just tell me what product claim that you want, and what kind of data that you want to use with your marketing. I will design experiment for you. And also, we have a very strong R&D. As I mentioned before, we do our own R&D, so the result is scientifically sound, and we can provide result in a rapid turnaround time. Also, one thing that I can prefer for you is we call scientific risk marketing, because the testing report or data can be so complex that it's not easy to communicate to consumers or influencer and KOL. So I can help do that for you. Also, we were trusted by many companies and institutions. Our goal, or our mission is that we want to help empower your innovation and add value to your products. Because in this day, if you don't have any scientific evidence to support your product, it will be the difficult time to compete in the market. And when we talk about testing in the skin model, there are so many different models, and each model has pros and cons. It's not true that one model is better than another model. So we can offer you all kinds of models, from cells to 3D skin. 3D skin were constructed in the lab and have structures similar to real human skin. Or we can actually use human skin that cut from volunteer. This is our primary focus for testing and also clinical trial. So when you compare, if you want to use to show that the effect is similar to real human testing, so of course clinical trial will be the best one, right? But if you factor for time and cost, clinical trial often is the most expensive and take a longer time. And also for the benefit of testing in the cells, it's quite easy thing to do. The good thing about testing in clinical trial is that it's preferred by customer because it's easy to understand for consumers. And also it's preferred by FDA as well. But in the two middle models, it can actually give you a very informative data. For example, if you want to know mechanism of how your product or active ingredient works, like I just showed you how it can induce collagen production, we can do that in clinical trial because we would not prefer to cut the skin from volunteer from the face, right? So we can easily do that in 3D and ex vivo skin model. For the limitation, 2D skin cells cannot be used for testing cosmetic products. This is the limitation. And for clinical trial, you cannot do every kind of experiment in human. If it can cause harm to human volunteer, you cannot do it. And also, you may get a quite high variation in results based on volunteer behavior as well. And as I mentioned, sometimes you can get indirect measurement of certain product claim. If you want to test whether your product can boost collagen, in human trial, we would do elasticity or wrinkle, which is not the same parameter as collagen production, right? And the bad thing for a 2D skin model is that it takes such a long time to make the tissue. It's about 1 month. That's why the cost is so high. And also the limitation for real human skin is that we need to wait for the surgery case from the hospital. So sometimes there's a waiting period as well. So we can help you decide which kind of model would be best for your product. And these are examples of testing service that we got a lot of requests from consumers. For example, skin senescence, which is a testing for cellular aging inhibitions or production of collagen, elastin, hyaluronic acid synthesis, or anti-inflammatory antioxidant, DNA damage protection, skin whitening, as I mentioned before, and also skin irritation. And this is an example of hyaluronic acid testing. You can see that hyaluron would be stayed in green fluorescent color. The more green color means the more hyaluronic acid. So if your product can increase the green fluorescent color here, meaning that it can boost hyaluronic acid. And you can also, of course, quantify it and make statistical analysis. Another example is testing skin rejuvenation effects. Usually skin from older people will be thinner than skin from younger people, right? So we can test whether your product can enhance thickness of epidermis layer of the skin. In this example, product number 2 can significantly enhance the skin thickness. So it has skin rejuvenation effect. And this is an example of brightening testing. As I showed you before, we use a 3D human skin model that uses melanocyte from African American people. This model is specially designed for testing skin brightening because the skin is quite dark colored. And we also, of course, extract the melanin from the skin and can calculate for the percent inhibition of melanin production. And another thing we can provide is competitive analysis, or we can call product benchmarking. If you want to know how well your product performs compared to your direct and indirect competitors, we can do that for you. Also, in Thailand, there's a new category of product, not cosmetics, we call it herbal cosmeceutical product. This is recognized by Thai FDA, but it's not simple like cosmetic. You need a specific way to test it, and we know how to do it, and you can get your data for product filing. So this is an example of scientific marketing. This is a case that we work with users. So we did a whole bunch of testing of this product called 3X Hyaluronic Filler, which was launched last year. And I also helped do with communication with KOL, influencer, and beauty bloggers. And during the product launch, we used our food test for a TV commercial. This is a TV show like I'm Chair. And also another product that we work with users called AOX, which is antioxidant serum. We did testing in 3D skin model and also help communicate with beauty blogger and influencer as well. So the picture on the right hand side are from our testing result. This is another beauty blogger. This is our result as well. So this is a QR code of our testing service. In case you are interested in, you can scan QR code right now and look around what kind of testing that you might be interested. And as I mentioned before, right now we kind of like aim and focus our testing on ex vivo skin, which is the skin from real human. So if you find any test that you're interested in the category of ex vivo skin, you can contact me as well. We also provide report testing, but it's not really our primary focus. So to sum up, targeting the zombie cells, or called xenotherapeutics, is the fusion of biomedicine and the beauty world. So this can open a new avenue for skin rejuvenation. As I told you before, the zombie cells are a root cause of aging process as well. So when you target the root cause, you can get better rejuvenation effects compared to traditional products that only relieving symptoms of aging. And the possibilities are endless. You can make product like this in any kind of product that you want, like skincare, sun care, face mask, foundation, lipstick, and so on. The imagination is yours. So all of our active come from plants. So one of our goals is to empower and help improve quality of life of Thai farmers. So this is what we want to give back to society and create positive impact beyond the beauty world. And this is my story for today. Thank you so much, and I will take any questions if you have. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Chulin. It's very interesting for today, and it's about the zombie cell. And actually, I think it's on the trends of keep the people keep younger looking in, especially in the ingredients and the new technology and innovation. Also, it's really impact for the consumer needs and expect like me. I don't want I want to young and keep going and younger. So very interesting today. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Anyone have any questions?
Hello. Many thanks for your good presentation. I'm interested in two working that I speak from you about the xenolytic and xenomorphic agent. How is the difference between these two words?
Okay, so right now in scientific community, we define xenomorphic is compounds that can suppress aging or like if the cell become old, we call senescent, right? And if your compound can turn it back to make it less old, and also suppress inflammation, these are two key. First, suppress cellular senescence, which is aging, and also suppress inflammation that caused by aging. This compound would be called xenomorphic. And senolytic is different. It's a compound that like bursting the zombie cells. So the zombie cell actually refuse to die, right? And one way that we can push it to die is use anti-cancer drug. Because it's like cancer can push cancer cells that refuse to die, to undergo apoptosis process. So senolytic compounds act in that way. So it's very different. One thing that you can suppress aging, so you must keep treating it all the time. Like if it's something that we have to keep taking every single day, it will be more like xenomorphic. But for senolytic, it will be hit and run approach. So we take it and then we stop.
So the xenolytic is destroy the cells, and the cell around the sites can become like a growth and take that area, right?
The what? Sorry.
I mean the xenolytic is mean like it's destroy the zombie cells.
Yes, yes.
And so the cell around there can be growth, can have some room to grow, right?
Not necessarily. The reason is that usually when the cell become older and older, it would exit from the cell cycle and stop dividing. In the past, we thought that these old cells would die, but actually it's not always the case. It would just stay there in our body, in our skin, and just secrete inflammatory response. It wants all of our cells to become old as well. And it also boosts even many diseases like cancer. The old cell can make an impact on cancer metastasis as well. So the senolytic would be that we want to clear these zombie cells. It's more like detoxify our body, but not like colon detoxify. So using the compound that destroy the zombie cells.
Very interesting. And another one question. So you mentioned that we should test the finished product that have this kind of effects. So for me, how do we test the finished product that they have a senolytic effect? Because normally for the finished product, I quite familiar with the efficacy test for the wrinkle or something like this. Can you explain?
Yes, actually, to be honest, we haven't provided any testing service for senolytic activity to consumer yet. But how we can test it? There's many ways that we can test for senolytic. Like we can test for staining the marker for cellular senescence after apply your product or active on the skin. If it have less old cells, so it should be work. And also there's some senolytic marker that would only be released when the zombie cell die. So this is very specific marker. It's kind of prostaglandin molecules. So we can measure that after treating with your products on the skin as well. So it's very complex. Yes. So as I mentioned before, that for finished product like cosmetics, we cannot test on the skin cells, right? So it becomes very expensive and complex if we want to test finished product on the real human skin. But we did a whole bunch of that. The reason for that is that we also have our technology, and it's kind of like my passion. We want to test every single step to make sure that it works. So I guess there's no. Yes, please.
In your presentation, you had two parts, right? You had one part about testing, and then the first part about the ingredients, active ingredients. So, what is actually you are supplying in that area? You're supplying the raw material and the support formulations, and then it's not set testing, or what is it exactly?
So I actually work as senior researcher at Nanotech, which is a government research institute. So in that regard, I do a lot of contract research testing for customers. But I just do a spin-off to create our own startup company, and so we would license all of our microtechnology from nanotech, and that include active ingredient, cosmetics, and supplements for commercialization. So we plan to launch the finished product, but also we open an option for active ingredient selling if it's not like the same market that we want to sell for finished product. So maybe it might be the international market for active ingredients.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Actually, I'm really interested to the word that you use, molecular beauty. Can you please give us a definition for this? How do you consider that is molecular beauty?
Well, I was trained as molecular biologist. So our definition is that for beauty can be defined at the molecular level, or in Thai, เพราะความสวยพิสูจน์ได้ตั้งแต่ระดับโมเลกุล So if you are beauty, maybe we don't have to do beauty, but maybe our skin is pretty because we have a lot of collagen. So we define at the molecular level. So that comes with molecular beauty.
And how about if in terms of the product itself, how we can call this product is in the segment of the molecular beauty? Is that definable, or it can be segmented, or?
Oh, so molecular beauty is just the name for our testing service that we provide for consumers. But for the products from our tech startup, there's no pre-cut, but the way that we define our product is that all product must target root cause of aging. It must target the aging hallmark after 12 doubles. So we are not interested in relieving aging outcome. We interested in talking the hallmark aging because we believe this is a way that we can get real benefit impact for consumers.
Okay, thank you. Okay, anyone have any more questions? And over there, have any questions? So to help us, to help us young forever. Okay. Next, we will have a coffee break. Yeah, coffee break. For 15 minutes, right? 15 minutes, right? For the coffee break.
Okay, before the coffee break, we have a feedback for you could scan. Yeah, we just flash it here for the moment during the coffee break, and you can come back and maybe evaluate the two-day conference before we go. So after 15 minutes, we come back for our final presentation, and we will also have a raffle. So please come back, and who knows, you might be the winner. A secret gadget. Okay, thank you.
Can you test the next slide thing?
Okay.
It's working? Oh, it's working, right?
It's working.
Wonderful.
Okay. So actually the topic will be changed a little bit from biodegradable. Yeah. So I'm talking about the sustainable plastic packaging for the personal care sector. Actually, some part of mine will be overlap with the former speaker like Sunai or Dr. Nat, but I will talk in terms of the aspect of the manufacturer, since I come from the business sector. Here is an outline of our presentation. First, I'm talking about the matter of sustainable packaging, approaches considering sustainable packaging, and how to get started with sustainable packaging. Okay, I know that everyone already know what is sustainable packaging. I try to sum up the major reasons why we have to go for the sustainable in terms of the environmental benefits and the business benefits. So in terms of the environmental benefits, there is a waste reduction. You can see that we minimize waste generation and reduce the waste to landfill. For the resource conservation, so you can minimize the use of natural resources and preserve your ecosystems. In terms of the CO2 emission reduction, you can mitigate the climate change impact. This is in terms of the environmental benefits. For the business benefits,
Sustainable packaging can demonstrate business commitment to CSR. When you're talking about say you can do for the world, you can save the world, or in terms of the sustainability, you can set your brand apart from the competitors, create a distinct advantage. You can attract environmentally conscious consumers. You enhance your brand. You foster the customer loyalty. You can attract retailers who expect the brand they carry to be committed to the sustainability. You can lead to the clustering in the long run. And you can align with the government initiative and policies to avoid penalties, legal issues, and reputational damage. And here is some samples of the global brand. The global brand, they are committed to the, I would say that in 2015, there is a United Nations adopted Sustainable Development Goals, 17 goals. So the big brand that follow that one. And you see that all the big brands, they set up the target mostly in 2025, 2030. And the approaches that they focus on, you can see that mainly they do for the CO2 reduction, they do the percentage of virgin plastic reduction, the percentage of recyclability, the percentage of the recycled content, or finding the new material. And now we come to the approaches considering the sustainable packaging. So there are so many approaches. If you want to go for the sustainable plastic packaging, so I try to summarize into 4 approaches. The first one is about the reduced material where possible. The second one, you have to quit single-use plastics by reuse or refill. The third one, you have to redesign product for recyclability. And the fourth one is the use of sustainable material. And when we're talking about the sustainable material, they have like 2 groups that we have to focus today. One is a recycled PCR material, and the other one is renewable bio-based material. The first approach that I want to talk to today is about the reduced material possible. When you talk about reduced material, less material means less CO2 emission. The lightweight may be the answer of that. Maybe the one that you can use as a marketing tool. When you say to the customer, okay, you can say that how many grams of plastic you can save. The lightweight, how can you get the lightweight? Lightweight can be derived from the mold design adjustment. So you do the reduce the packaging thickness to reduce the weight of the packaging. Or you can change the material to make it like lighter, but you can strengthen the packaging structure, or you can use a hybrid material. In terms of using the lightweight, you can reduce the CO2 emission and also the material cost reduction in the long run. However, when you do something about the lightweight, you have to concern that you need the designer or you need the engineer expertise to design for the whole packaging. And here is some samples of the packaging at the moment that they use some certain thing about lightweight. Nivea use the lighter weight of the bottle. They decrease the weight about 26% of the bottle. Another project of Nivea, they use less 50% of the material. The bottle of the rigid plastic packaging can be rolled up. And also like Austrian company, they do for the cosmetics, they do the lightweight plastic refill bottle, try to reduce the weight. For the lightweight, the first one you can design, change the thickness, but this one you change the material. In terms of the supplier also try to develop a new material that is increase the strength of the material while you can use less material. The Sukhumvit in Thailand, they launched a product, they use this material. They can do the 12% weight reduction
and they can claim that they can reduce their CO2 163 tons of the CO2 reduction. Another way for the lightweight is a hybrid material. You use a plastic and the paper together. When you reduce the weight, it's very difficult for you to control the structure of the bottle. You see, like the seed company, the brand called Seed by L'Oreal, they use the paper bottle together with the plastics. They reduce the weight up to 95%. When you use all the plastic, the product inside, the bottle collapses and the bottle cannot stay still. So you have the paper bottle, the paper outside to hold the bottle. Okay? And industry also doing the same thing. They use the plastic inside, the outside of the paper. But this one got the issue on the social media. You know, they got award from using that one. But the problem of that is communication. They mislead the communication. You see the packaging, they use an paper bottle, and they have the consumer post in I'm not sure whether they post in some platform of social media that they open the packaging, inside is not a paper. So they claim that you claim the wrong thing. You say that it's a paper, but actually it's not a paper. So industry has to come out and apologize and re-communicate. That is something that you have to consider when you have to communicate to customers. And this is also the packaging. Right now you can find the suppliers who do the hybrid material on the platform as well. This one they do the MS. They use inside the plastic and outside they use a paper. They also do with the MS dispenser and they also do with the jar. Okay, the second approach, we're talking about the quit single-use plastics by reuse and refill. When you talk about the reuse or refill, we replenish products instead of purchasing a new one. Refillable goods solve the waste issue for sure, because you use the existing one that you have. Refill means less landfill, less to the landfill. However, you have to be aware. Consumer will accept or reject the reuse based on how easy for them to engage. And also in some certain business like hotel, you have to challenge of the high cost in terms of the using operators to fill the product inside, and also in terms of the hygiene contamination of the liquid. And here's examples of the reuse refill that launched in the market. The first one, Dove refillable deodorant. They do the refill product. The packaging they use the normal one, and you have to change just only the product inside. You twist and click, and then once you finish, you just change the refill and fill it again. On the right hand side, Dove body wash, they have a project called Dove body wash reusable bottles. It comes together with a refillable bottle and a concentrate bottle. The design, what they do, they have the refillable bottle, they have concentrate. You connect the bottle together and you twist and click. Once you heard the sound of the click, you squeeze it until it ends, and you open, and you fill the water, you shake, and you can use. So you can say that you can use many times, you can use less plastics, that one. And it release the pain point of the flexible packaging when you do the pouch, when you refill. It's very difficult for you, even like, it's very kind of like difficult to fill in the bottle. This one, they try to eliminate the problem of that. And also only painting, they do the limited edition of the refill jar. Just change the jar inside. Also, if you go for the hotel right now abroad, the major hotel they changed for the small amenities in the hotel to the outside. Because of it's a big issue for the waste from the small bottles right now. So they changed into using the big bulb. But the problem of this one, you have to be to see the challenge as I mentioned before, because you have to use the operator to refill the product. You have to have an additional cost on that, and also the contamination, the hygiene that people perceive. And here's the one, I think that this is Kunsunai already mentioned, and Dr. Nat already mentioned this one as well. It's about the water-free product. This one they just use the refill bottle. And the water-free product come in many come in many packaging. The first one for the Nivea, they use the paper pouch and put the product inside. But for the right-hand side, it's a brand, it's a Thai brand. They also do the refill as well in the tablets, but they put in a flexible packaging. And this one also do the water-free product to refill, but it's a liquid. It comes with a water-soluble film and biodegradable. More advanced, you don't have the waste left. And the right-hand side also, it comes with a powder and put in a sachet with a biodegradable. You see, it can come in many forms of packaging. And this one is a refillable Alice dispenser. You can find a Alice dispenser or the jar or even the bottle. You have a very expensive spray, but you can use it as many times, like 1,000 times, so you can twist and change the pump into the new bottle. The refill station, you can see that in Thailand also have a refill station as well. Unilever made it in Philippines, they have a refill station. You can bring your own bottle and refill, or if you don't have the bottle, you can buy the bottle. And also, if you have the bottle left and you don't want it, you can donate at the station. In Thailand, sooner or later, FDA will issue the regulations for the filling station that you have to have a label on the product that you fill. And maybe they also do the ad hoc project. This one, they use a 3D printer to do the station. They have the bottle. You can fill the bottles, print the label, the barcode, and you can use it for about 3 times. And after that, they recommend you to throw the bottle away and back to that point, and they use that bottle to come back and use as a bottle feed to the machine as well. Another approach. The first one is refill, and this one is redesign the product for recyclability. Monomaterial or the single type of material is an option for you because it's easy for you to bring it back to the recycling system and will not ruin the recycling system. It's easier than other products to recycle. But what you have to concern, because when we use a flexible packaging or we use a multi-layer material, because we need the properties to protect your product inside. But once you go to the mono material, you have to be aware of that. And here is some certain products that they use concept of recyclability. The first one, Kunsunai already mentioned on that. Normally, Colgate, the product, they need the multi-layer to protect the product inside, but they issue the new project. They call the Recycle Me. That one is a mono material, HDPE. So in the middle, it's the project from Colgate as well. They issue the bottle PET in terms of the premium product. They're joining hands with a company called Liquid Grande. They use technology like coating technology. They're coating the surface, inner surface of the bottle. So the product, they try to eliminate the friction of the product inside and the packaging. So when you squeeze it, you can use all the product inside. It will come out easily, and you will not leave the waste inside the product. And on the right hand side, the Grande method is an American company. Before they use the pouch for the reviewable, but once there is a problem of recyclability, they change from flexible or the pouch to the bottle for the mono material. Not only for the bottle or the packaging, for the pump as well. The pump has been a problem in the recycling system. As Coconut said, because we have the metal spring inside, the supplier right now, some suppliers try to develop the pump to have a metal free. They try to use the design inside to use the bellow. The first one, this one, they use they change the pump already. For the product from the right hand side, that one is product from the deliver. Before they just advertise that they use a PCR bottle, but for the pump they still have the metal inside. But once you have, in abroad, they have the organization called the greenwash. They try to see whether you advertise correctly or not, or you. So that's the one that they have been watching. So that's why at the end they change the pump to be a metal-free pump. And here's other supplier. They start doing the one that they call AFTA. As Coconut said, AFTA they changed and they got so many awards from many platforms to use the design. They changed design. And the Korea and this US. And also for the Alice dispenser, the Alice also have a metal free as well at the moment. AFTA also doing the Alice with a metal free. And other company. Here comes to the last one, the last approach that I want to talk to you about today is about the use of the sustainable material. So we have to understand, like in a conventional process, when you do the plastic resin, you use the fossil, you use the crude oil to make the material for the making plastic resin. So the fossil is a non-renewable material. You cannot degrade it. You can do only the. And in terms of the production process, when you do the resin, it will create a lot of CO2 emission. That's why the supplier developed a new material, become a renewable material. You can use the source like sugar cane, starch, corn. That one is we put in that group, it's a renewable material. But in our world, we still have the normal, the standard plastic left. So what we have to do, the supplier also have to start do the recycling system. And also try to bring back the material, the plastic material, and do the recycle. So that's why we call the recycled material. We have plenty of a grade of a material. So I'll give you some samples of the material, just one of each, to make you more understand that. The first one, it's on the left top. I would like, if you want to understand about the renewable material biodegradable, I think this chart will be the one that helps you understand more clearly. You can see the chart. The first on the top is a renewable material. It means that the material you can renew all the time. But on the bottom is a non-renewable material, like fossil-based oil. You cannot renew that. On the left-hand side is a non-biodegradable. You cannot degrade that. And the right-hand side, you can degrade that. For the bio-PE is a bio-based material. It cannot be degradable, but it can recycle. when you make the bio-PE, it is made from sugar cane. So when you produce the material by using the renewable material, the sugar cane will capture, in the production process, they capture the CO2 in the air. So that's why they say that if you use a bio-PE, you can help reduce the CO2. The advantage of the bio-PE is the properties is similar to the conventional packaging, is similar to the fossil base. So in terms of the properties, there is no worry about that. And also in terms of the production process, we don't have to change the machine. We don't have to change the mold. We can use the standard mold that we use to produce. But the limitation is there's not many suppliers in the world, so the price is expensive. And also, in some people, they need the product that is very, very environmentally conscious. So this one cannot be degraded. It's not biodegradable. And here's some samples of the product that have been launched in the market regarding the bio-PE. They use with like shower gel, shaving cream, kids product, the hotel product, toothpaste, lotion, or even sunscreen. And this is the second one. This one is on the right hand at the top. So this one is biodegradable and it comes from the renewable resource. People might talk about PLA. I'm not sure whether you're familiar with PLA. They come from the cornstarch. So when you use a renewable, of course, you can reduce the CO2 emission. But the problem is the price as well. The price is about 2 or 3 times more than the conventional material. And also there is a limitation of the properties of the material. Like Dr. Nat said, it's not, you cannot compare with the conventional material. That's why it creates a shorter lifetime of the product yourself. When we're talking about PLA, you will hear a lot in terms of the short-term packaging, like cutlery, plates, fork, spoon, something that you just like use and throw away, but not the liquid one. When you have to put in a longer shelf life, you put your shampoo, conditioner in your house for a long time. There is a risky on that product. And also the other one is contamination due to the differentiation between normal plastics and also the biodegradable plastics. Sometimes people cannot segregate on that. But in terms of the recycling process, if you bring back the biodegradable back to the recycling system, it will ruin the recycling system. And also when you have to compost it or biodegrade it, you have to have some certain condition, like how long you have to put it in the landfill, what the temperature that you have to do. So at the end, if you don't meet that condition, it will be the waste. And some certain biodegradable plastic cannot solve the problem of the ocean pollution problems. But if you're looking for biodegradable and you want to try your product, you can find in the internet, like many platforms, you can find the biodegradable packaging. But the one thing that you have to concern is about you have to buy from a trustable supplier, because you don't know whether it's a real biodegradable or not, where it comes from. So it's better if you can ask for the certificate of the material. And here comes to the last one of the sustainable material, about the PCR. Actually, this is the one that we recommend you to use if you want to start sustainable packaging in a fast period. PCR might be the answer for you as well. PCR stands for post-consumer recycle. It derives from the conventional plastics, the fossil base, right? It can be recycled, but it cannot degradable. The popular one will be the RBT, RBP, and RHDPE. What you can do is they bring back, they collect the waste and they sort and they repallet. So by you giving a packaging a second life, you can reduce the amount of the plastic. And here's the picture that I want you to understand the word more clearly. Dr. Nat mentioned about the PIR. If you can see this picture, first time when you have to produce the packaging, you have the virgin resin, which causes a lot of CO2 emission. But anyway, it's a clean one. You go for the production. When you go for production, you have a good product. The good product go up into the end user. But for the inside, when you produce the packaging, you have waste inside. You bring back the waste and use the rice and bring back to the processing internally. This one we call PIR, post-industrial recycle. But once it goes out from the factory, go to the consumer, and go to the waste. Then we have a waste collector, and waste collector bring it back to the PCR factory and repel it as a new PCR material. This one can be go back here. And here's a difference between virgin PCR and PIR. We talk about the virgin plastic is a new plastic, no recycled content inside. It comes from the natural gas, crude oil, non-renewable, and it may make the new plastics for the world. But once you use a PCR, PCR is a recycled resin from consumer waste. You can collect it from the curbside or other source, and it's a good idea for using for the sustainability. But for the PIR is a pre-consumer resin. This one is mainly for using inside internally in the factory. So the resin is quite clean. Let's see the advantage and the limitation of the PCR. For sure, if you don't have to produce new material, it will help you to reduce the carbon footprint. And benefit is similar to the new material in terms of the properties. It will be a little drop because you use a waste here. And it will create less waste in the landfill. However, there's some certain issue because when you get the waste, the color, as Dr. Nat said, the color and the odor will be changed. So what the supplier do? Right now they try to develop the new grade of material. So they have the odorless. And for the color, I have a chance to visit the factory of the recycling plant in Thailand. Right now we have two recycling plants in Thailand. The first one is from ACG Chemical, and the other one is PTT. Before our factory, we have to import the material from abroad, but right now we use the material from Thailand. So they have a very great. They try to, as I say, they have the odorless grade, and also they segregate the color, like the natural color, the black color, the white color. And here's some samples. If you go to European countries, so it will be like a normal one that will use a recycled plastic packaging. Let's say like Unilever, the Dove one, the Love Beauty, Love Planet, Aveda, Herbal Essence, L'Oreal, and the Henkel, Nivea, everyone use a PCR. Even that is a Colgate and a kids product, skincare. In Thailand, there are some certain brands of personal care they use a PCR. Like let's say like Watson in Thailand, Palmolive in Thailand, or the Colgate one, the local brand, Thai local brand, Boots. We produce the packaging for them. They use they use a PCR, but the percentage of putting PCR in the packaging depends on you. I mean, if you put a lot, it will cost you a lot. But there is no regulation at the moment how many percentage you have to put and claim as a PCR. Once you want to use a PCR, you can put a 10%, 20%, or 30%. It depends on your choice. And also, if you go to the platform and you search for the PCR packaging, you can see a lot of companies that sell the packaging with the PCR. But the same as I said about the biodegradable, you must buy from the trustable supplier. And also, it will be great for you if you can ask for the certificate, the COA. When we do the packaging for the big brand for the FMCG, the first thing that they ask for the certificate. If you don't have a certificate, they won't accept that. And this is the last one I'm talking about getting started with sustainable packaging. So very short one. The first one, you have to adjust your mindset. So this one, the sustainable packaging is not an option, it's a norm right now. Everyone is looking for. I have a lot of customers asking for the PCR for the sustainable packaging all the time. The second one, when you come to the sustainability packaging, there's no one fit all. It means that you have to look for your products. Sometimes there's so many approaches, but not everything that fits with your products or fit with your customer. You have to study and choose the right one for your product. And the last one is about the collaboration and the partnership. So to work together with your supplier, the manufacturer, the customers, it can drive systemic change and it help you accelerate your adoption of the sustainability. So it's clear that addressing sustainability is no longer a nice to have, but it's a must have for any brand looking for safeguard their business and meet customer expectation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pasachon, Thai Package Design Association. Anyone have any questions for asking about the packaging?
รับงานกับ SME ด้วยไหมคะเป็นบริษัทใหญ่มาก
We try to
ได้ใช่ค่ะเป็นภาษาอังกฤษก็ได้ค่ะ I ask for SME in a small amount.
It's quite difficult. But right now we start doing we pick up our mold. Normally our company we have a variety of common molds. We have about like 500 common molds, and we pick up the molds to make the starch. Right now we are working with another association. We try to pick up the bottle for supplement food, supplement and make it as a PCR bottle as a standard for you to pick up. But for the cosmetic or personal care, it's quite difficult because you have the variety of packaging, and we don't know which one is the one that you are looking for. So sometimes we cannot do that. Sorry. But start with the supplement because when you use the dry tablet, they have not variety of the shapes. So that one we can do that one. Yeah. We start with the 3 models on that for the PCR. Thank you.
Actually, I see one of the sample that we talk about the product that it's waterless, free, and you mentioned that it's a Thai brand, right? Is that in the kind of a tablet?
Yeah, it comes with a tablet with a flexible packaging pouch.
What do you mean by flexible packaging?
Flexible bottle is a rigid one. Yeah, the flexible is like pouch.
Oh, it's
yeah,
like pouch.
It's pouch. Yeah,
Oh,
we call in our business we call the flexible packaging.
Oh,
It's
okay.
flexible.
Okay. And is that made of what? I mean,
Plastic.
Plastic. Okay.
If you use that one, you still have the plastic left.
Okay.
That's why sometimes we use biodegradable.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Anyone else? Anyone?
So actually this is just a short question. So what is your opinion about the thought of the Thai consumer that and how they gonna accept this the concept of recycle and how to use the bottle and then the recyclable packaging and then put it inside the bottle?
I think it's very difficult to change the mindset. So if you see abroad, they don't mind put the contact of the product, your ingredient with the recycled plastics. But in Thailand, customers still concerned about that. So the way out, sometimes they use a multi-layer packaging, but it's mono material, but in a multi-layer. You put the recycle in the middle, so your product does not contact with the ingredients. That's the first thing. But right now we try to communicate that because the as I said, that SCG or PTT, they have very big recycling plant. So all the plastic resin is very clean. I mean, it will take time to adjust the mindset on that, but to make sure that the product inside is does not contaminate with the resin.
I'm Surapol. I would like to ask about the plasticizer used, let's say, for the natural extract. Do they have special plasticizer?
I'm sorry.
Plasticizer in the plastic
I don't.
for natural.
Plasticizer.
Like the
Additive, you mean the additive? Yeah.
Yes.
In terms of the PCR,
Yeah.
they don't add anything.
Yeah.
They don't add anything.
And can they protect from the heat or from the light?
I think we have to test. Even in the virgin resin, sometimes when you want to do the heat or the light, we have to ask the customer to do the compatibility test. I think it's the same condition if you use a PCR plastics. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very interesting and very is very important for the products, on the brandings, to use on the concept and to engage with the packaging in terms of the natural product and safeable and everything is for the benefits of this. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. กชนนะครับแล้วก็ขอบคุณทุกท่านนะครับ ladies and gentlemen it's now time for lunch break and before
we have first the lucky draw,
which is the
prize of the day.
okay.
So we would like all the participants here to scan the QR code. Can you flash it? To give the feedback survey so that you can join the lucky draw and win some of our prizes. So can you scan from here and then do the quick survey? There are very few questions that you can answer. Just take away. It's actually a feedback form. And then we would like to get your feedback so that we can make our future events better. So everybody's finished?
about this? Can you scan this?
Print out of the QR code. Just in case you can scan it